Hello, everyone. Don't everybody speak at once.
Oh, I thought you were taking a break between thoughts.
No. For you see, thoughts have no fucking usage in my mind.
Wow.
Thinking takes up power, and power is not something you can waste in your brain. You should use your brain for more important things, like listening to Bugs X Bones.
You have thought? How do I get that?
You guys are getting thoughts?
Oh my god. I wish I could have the think.
I'm not allowed to think.
Well,
Doctor's orders.
Oh, you sound like Terrence right now.
Bless you.
Well, that's you.
God,
Thinking is for people with opinions.
This is true. This is true. Remember, kids, don't have opinions. Just getting a nice, healthy, delicious tweet sent out.
I'm gonna let you do all that stuff, and now that I know we have a little bit more time, I'm actually gonna get some actual fucking food, so back momentarily.
And that was the last we ever saw of him.
I was gonna say, if it takes him as long as it normally does, he'll be back in half an hour.
It'll give us time to let people roll in.
I'm just saying,
Autobots,
out of
roll in.
all the Mega Man X songs, Armadillos is the best.
This is true.
Are you
I
saying
agree, it's
Jack,
free,
that
it's
you
a
need
bop.
more power?
No! Never, Massimo!
Need more power.
We need more hearts.
Dude, Armadillo's thing's so fucking good.
I think you're forgetting the best theme from Mega Man, Jack. It's the start music theme.
Actually, the level start is also good.
Damn.
I mean, it's only like a few seconds long, but it's iconic when you hear that little jingle.
I prefer the one that says we need to stop Dr. Wowie.
Dr. Wowie.
Dr.
We have to
Wow.
go now, Mega Man.
In the year
We need to
2000
stop
X,
Dr. Wowie.
Solomon P. Megaman. I wish his name was Solomon P.
Attorney at
Megaman.
law.
Megaman Schmidt, attorney at law. Okay, I guess for the sake of getting introduction stuff done, y'all want to just go down the old listed me doodle? Just get everything taken care of?
Sure.
No, I say we go up.
Alright, we'll go up, but the reverse of up. So Jack, you start.
Fuck you.
Oh, reversing up.
Good old classic reverse up.
Well then, I Uno reverse you. I see that's not gonna work.
Louis is
then.
having an internet issue.
No.
Well. Seriously, we should start, so it'll either... And whoever wants to can just kick it off.
Alright. Hey, Ninja Dance Funhouse here. I play Grifter here in Bugs X Bones. Of course, I'm Daisuke in Final Phantasma. I'm also Shino in Digimon Knighthood. DM for Deep Nocturne whenever the hell we get back to doing Deep Nocturne. Yeah, get on that, me. Oh, shit.
You're the only one to blame for that one.
Yeah, no, I am.
I want to play my sassy gay robot child.
Wait, he's gay?
Wait, he's Jack?
Wait, he's a child?
Mentally, he's a child, probably. I mean, his brain age.
I mean... No. Par for the course. He acts about the same way Shino does.
Bad chance.
We are one.
Ninja Dan's Funtopia. Go follow him. Go see what it is he's doing.
Did you
Joe,
not see Five Nights at Freddy's? Martini is Shino.
Cable provider, DM for file, Phantasma, DM for Oops All Sins whenever I decide to do that again. For the most part, Tombo here. You know what I do and everything else. Follow the YouTube channel. You know that whole spiel, that jargon. Appreciate all the love and support. You guys are great people. Any subscriptions you can get for us on the channel are very much appreciated, but only do it if you like what we do. If you don't feel any obligation to. Chobu.
I
GB?
guess not.
Jibby?
Why me?
Because we're just going up.
Okay, fine.
You gotta go up if you
I'm
want to
True
get down.
Wisdom. I'm definitely not Cancer incarnate.
This is true.
Cancer! Girl, cancer!
I eat chips and apparently doodle things, I guess.
Chris,
I'm doodling things right now. Fuck you, Jack, you British piece of shit. I do art. You can find me on Twitter. Don't even bother.
do it. His art's so fucking good, it'll make
I
you
never
shit out.
post anything because everything's a secret right now.
It will make you shit out of your spine.
Oh my god, please don't do that.
Like the actual
That's some
act
good
of,
art.
Like the actual act of shitting out your spine, or like the shit will release from your spinal cord.
Yes.
Both.
After you've excreted your spines, donate them to Chibi Wisdom.
Crikey.
Okay, who's next?
Jack.
That's me. Hi, Blackjack K9, commission's open, you know all that jazz. I mean everything else on the channel, and I do Digimon Knighthood. So you should check that out.
You'll
Oh
be
no,
back
I've
soon,
gone
we
bad.
promise.
Yeah. I'll be back for a bit, and then it will have to go on another long break, because I have to plan for a secondary story. And that's gonna be a whole thing.
While he is not here currently, he can redo his introduction when he gets back. But also with us, we do have Louise Vask. He makes music for most, if not all, the games that we do here. Louise is a talented musician. Go commission him. On Twitter, Louise Vask with a Q, or is it a Z? I forget what he usually says.
Thank you.
With a Q.
Thank you.
He's got a site. We'll put a link for it in the description of the video. We will also put a link for it around this channel somewhere, which we should have been doing already. I think we might have done that. I don't remember. If we didn't, I'll do it later. But go commission him. Louise is he's a good man's. He works hard. And we will be joined later today by Noodle Laser, who plays Coco. She's the DM for Onryo. She's Kunai and File Phantasma. And overall, she's just a splendid little... what's a good S food? A splendid
Spelunky.
little spaghetti. And then now we just...
Oh, actually, there is one more thing I want to shout out that I'm doing. I'm making an RPG, a tabletop RPG.
Hey!
What are its elements and gameplay aesthetics?
Does it include a painted world?
Yes, in fact, it is called Paint the World. I need to write up like a whole spiel of how to actually, what's the word? Put it out there.
Give us your best elevator pitch.
Okay. Picture this. A world where all animals are becoming more people-like. Magic is everywhere at this point, because that's what helped them to evolve to such a state they are now. They figured it out by themselves. Basically, they evolved the way we humans did, but just with animal people instead. It's a simple system that only uses 2d6 and the lowest amount of stats you'll ever need for a game. Nothing too complicated, and it's not like adding so many numbers to reach over a height level or thing. It's just, if you get a certain number, you'll either do it or you won't. That's it. There's a lot to the magic system in it. It's all based off color theory, which means you can even start creating your own with help from whoever is running the game.
Right on, right on.
Which Cable put forth, that person might be called the Painter.
I look forward to this.
Hopefully I...
Yeah, Jack, you had me as at furries, but as an art student, second you said color theory, a inane, like dormant fear arose within my body.
It's not that bad, don't worry.
So, Louise, I gave you a brief introduction. If you want to re-go over yours again, feel free. Okay, then.
Is internet still poop? Oh, yeah, there it is.
Batty, do you want to take the reins?
Are we ready?
I think about as we're ever gonna be. Louise's part won't be closer towards till the end, right?
Yeah, Luis and Noodle we have geared up for last.
I don't.
Yeah. And based on her schedule, she should be done in like half an hour, which we should be more than well away through there.
Okay, that's good to know. Me.
I think we're set to start.
Nope. Okay, let me just find the right music.
And I will go on mute.
No, that's the cool music. You guys don't need cool music now.
Wow. I see how.
How do you know Dustin's going up first?
Because I'm the one who will probably fall asleep quickest here.
Because Jack lives in the make-believe land of Englandtopia.
No, you're thinking of Australia.
No, that's different.
So, let's take you guys to a map because something might have happened last time that was just kind of glanced over that just might be important involving Dustin and Christopher. So, last time, before we switched to everybody having their own chance encounter with a villainous ne'er-do-well of sorts, you guys were eating ramen peacefully in the shop. You, Christopher, Bingo, and Mushi's not fucking there because he ran off, and Anito. And you guys are just having a swell time, and then one of the loudest noises you've ever heard, a boulder crashed into the front of Christopher's shop.
And then
Hurled.
we got a rock.
Repeat what you just said.
I said, and then we got a rock.
You got a rock, a really big rock. What is everybody doing at this current point in time?
The rock comes crashing through. Goes back to take another bite slowly of food.
I'm
I'm not
grabbing
gonna ruin my dinner.
I'm grabbing my gun and I'm pointing it out the window, trying to see if I see anything.
Oh, yeah, it's something we can
Perception
try.
check with advantage because you're using a scope.
Alrighty then. Let's see if I see that yeti. Natural 20 then.
Okay, you're gonna see everything. So, you see the yeti. So this yeti-like creature. It's still kind of hard to see because his head seems to be over the tree line, and there's still a lot of fog. But he seems to be picking up. Actually, with that nat 20, you would see he's picking up a tree out of the ground, roots and all. It's actually tearing up the ground around him. But with that nat 20, you would also notice what you think to be an earthquake. Christopher, you're probably like right here. Just kind of in the wreckage of the boulder looking out. You feel an earthquake start to shake, and you instinctually look to your left in this direction. Christopher, guess what you see?
Is it another yeti?
It's not another yeti. It's just a deer, but the deer is almost as large as the Candy Kiss, and it's a buck specifically, and it's charging towards y'all.
What the fuck is wrong with this place?
You know, I don't think there's any way we could dodge this, so for a comedic effect, please permit as I just kind of go around the bar for a brief second, tap Dustin on the shoulder, and then point at the window where the giant deer is about to hit us.
Dustin's reaction to this.
It eats faster and dodges to the side.
Yeah,
Okay.
Not much else we can do.
Everybody roll me strength saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
Dustin with advantage.
Oh, 17.
The 10.
10. Okay, Christopher, you're bracing for impact, but you're gonna be knocked to the ground. Dustin, you grab hold of the side of the counter, and are able to kind of hold yourself in place while also like hooking your leg around with the stools. Bingo's not going to be knocked down because I'm not for sure if anything can knock Bingo down, and Anito's actually going to go flying back as you see deer antlers protrude out of the Candied Kiss. It seems this gigantic deer is trying to shuffle its antlers out of the Candied Kiss. But before it does, okay, roll me another perception, anybody who wants to.
Ooh, 19.
Okay. Dustin, you're gonna notice this. The Candy Kiss is rather fucked up by this point. There would be a couple holes in this wall, like just from the sheer like damage and like just shrapnel just flying everywhere. You look through and you see this large humanoid creature with fur white as snow is getting ready to chuck an actual tree. And as it releases the throw, you get ready for like another like impact to strike. But with that 19, you're gonna notice that the tree is not aiming for the Candied Kiss.
Aiming at the deer, isn't it?
You see as the tree is flying through the air, it's going towards the deer. And let's see if it hits. You see the deer just stray away right before a gigantic pine tree flying through the air at high velocity, almost like very well cleaves its head off. And I forgot to make it visible. It's on the token layer.
Alrighty then.
Eats faster.
It
Continues eating.
It's gonna dislodge its horns, or it dislodged its horns from the Candy Kiss. Seeing a new threat ahead, it is running towards the Yeti-like creature, which, for anybody watching, you're gonna see this thing almost actually skewer the Yeti. The Yeti's much taller than this deer, even though that deer is very, like, ginormous in comparison to the size of a normal deer. It probably barely comes up to, like, the Yeti creature's thighs, but the Yeti creature is able to sidestep out of the way, grab the deer by its other horn, and swing it violently into a tree. killing it instantly.
Okay then.
What is everybody doing in this situation?
Does it look like it's gonna start coming towards the building, or
I mean, it threw the rock.
it could have been
It's
after the
it's gonna breathe heavily. It's gonna kind of like it's gonna kind of like peek towards the candy kiss for a second, but then it's gonna start to turn around very slowly.
You got any explosives?
No, otherwise I would have been using them by now.
Got anything that at least makes a loud bang?
Well, you have a gun.
I know, but something that can flash big too.
No, not really.
Oh well.
I mean, you know, I might. Okay, now I understand that I said that this is something that I'm not even going to let you buy, but you want to shoot the howitzer?
I don't think we need that level of.
All right,
danger,
cannon.
but-
All right, we're not doing that.
No, we don't need that level of danger. We just need us, just in case it comes back, just spook it off. You know, big flash, big bang. Maybe blind it a little bit. You know. Could even just break open a few bullets, put some gunpowder in the middle.
That'll work. Well,
Make a makeshift bomb out of it. Makeshift.
this place is
flashbang.
fucked.
What?
Guess we're not going out the front door, huh?
Does it fix itself if it gets summoned somewhere else?
I have no idea.
Oh dear God.
How are you other two doing?
Exactly how you think. One doesn't care, the other's passed out and pissed himself.
Shut up!
Did you wet yourself, boy?
No.
Be
Insight
honest.
check.
8.
15.
He didn't piss himself, but he is very embarrassed at the notion that you would imply that he would piss himself. But he is kind of scrambling on the ground.
You have Yeti insurance.
What is insurance?
Oh dear God.
I'm just kidding, but no, this building is not insured because it's technically not real.
Imagine how much money you could get from that scheme alone, if this place does fix itself.
Well, only one way to find out, but
I'll do it later.
well, look outside. Is the hailstorm still going on?
It's dying down at this point.
Well, I guess lunchtime's over.
Well,
Or actually, you know what? Thinking about it, did the Yeti take the deer?
It's actually dragging the deer away.
Okay, never mind then. Damn.
look at the blood trail from its broken neck.
Are you sure you want to go after something that can kill a deer that is bigger than the building?
Hell no. I'm just saying, look at the blood trail.
I mean, we could follow it if we want, but I don't want to push my luck.
I don't.
Let's get a move on.
Smacked it against a tree.
We're gonna have to just crawl out the window.
Did we already
Okay.
smash the windows?
That was before. Actually, I guess that does answer our questions. If the windows are still smashed, then it doesn't repair itself. If it's fixed, then it's fixed.
Windows are fixed.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
Woohoo! And thus, a great money insurance scheme will go ahead as planned.
I don't know about that one.
Yes, and moving on.
I think you're gonna have to think of another scheme without me.
But we like you.
Yeah, I get that. Christopher says while crawling out the window.
Okay. Christopher, as you're going by the side of the building, roll me a perception check.
Oh god damn it!
The Yeti's just staring you down.
And
You don't notice anything too out of the ordinary.
They're about to die.
But yeah, nothing happens.
well, are we gonna get a move on? Or are we getting a move on?
Yeah, we're gonna move on.
Oh. Nito's gonna shuffle out like very frazzled looking. Bingo is gonna try his best to squeeze through, which after a couple pushes, he's oh, are you gonna help him?
I'll be stuck in the window, yeah.
Okay, athletics check.
And that's a nat
That's a
20.
20.
You push him out like very with little ease, and he just plops out, and he's just like, oh, thank you.
One surefire way to get someone out of a window, touch their gooch. No one likes it, I'll get them out quicker.
I'll keep that in mind.
Your day.
This has been a weird day. I can't wait to get off this island.
I don't like it up here anymore. I want to go home.
It's worse than prison. That's saying something. At least in prison,
Unfortunately, I never got to experience that.
you never been caught before?
No, well, I did get caught once, I think.
Yeah.
But, never went to prison. It's a complicated story that I know very few details about.
Oh, you guys walking forward?
I guess so.
As you do so, Dustin, roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Not one.
Okay. You don't notice anything either.
What the fuck is with these rolls? Jesus.
You guys just walk off.
Bug-em-eye! Bug-em-eye!
A bug flies in your eye. Let me bring you to...
What kind of bug is it? Tombo might want it.
I think it's already dead.
Oh, well. Damn shame.
this map. So, you guys start traveling through the timber forests, trying to make your way. Vaguely, based off of context clues, to where you think a certain thing might be heading.
Shouldn't
Question.
be long now before we get to the river.
Question. I forgot. I know it hasn't visited one of you. The flying petty or the flying stuffed koala, did that not visit Dustin or Grifter?
No, not yet. I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
Nope.
I haven't
Okay.
visited any of them.
Then I'm going to roll a check.
I haven't heard my boyfriend's sweet, beautiful voice yet. Yelling at
Well,
me.
you are in a second if you don't shoot it down. Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy.
No, actually, you don't have to roll me a perception. It's just gonna fly towards you. You see a tiny stuffed koala with a helicopter suspiciously flying towards you guys.
The gun starts raising.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Your Kansai's voice coming from the koala as it thrusts its hands around furiously.
Christopher's just gonna give a deep sigh, hold his hands up, and then just walk to a tree to kind of rest. He's like, I'm done with this shit. Fuck this.
Mekon's I'm some other ninjas who's helping me out. I need to tell you something important.
Does it have to do with the Yeti?
There's a yeti?
Yeah.
Ugh. No, it doesn't have to do with the yeti.
It ragdolled the deer against a tree. A giant deer. Anyway, carry on.
Okay. Important pieces of information. Your friends are at. Do you remember that giant tree?
Yep.
Nope.
Can see over the horizon. Yeah, that's where everybody's meeting apparently. So, I guess start heading back there. I can actually my friend here could actually point you the way. You're the last people I think I needed to talk to. Now that I think about it.
Oh,
So
I was the last on your list. Saving the best for last.
oh yeah, obviously.
We also might just be the farthest here.
Yeah.
Now shut up.
Doesn't
Anyways, as I was saying, this little guy is gonna head there. Now that with that, I can actually get back on the island now. So congratulations.
I missed you.
Here, mumble something.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I miss.
Aw, ain't he sweet?
Yes.
I don't know, I think I'm an old timer. I think I'm a bit hard of hearing. What was that?
I miss you too, Dustin.
Oh, well, ain't that sweet.
Koala, the stuffed koala bear groans and blushes despite the fact that it is a stuffed koala bear. Well, I do have some good news.
Yeah.
So, on my way back, I might have picked up some stuff.
Some good stuff.
I'm gonna roll for it. So, I was originally gonna do this roll last night, but I wanted to do an in-game. Interesting, okay. Yeah, on the way, back, I found 9 artifacts.
Jesus Christ.
Now, like, I don't know if you want to use them all or, what we have, because there might be some, extras, but we'll see when we get there. I'm currently on my way up. This koala is gonna shift bodies real quick, so, not bodies, but you get the idea, so, don't freak out when my voice goes away. Bye.
I'm saying.
The koala is just gonna look down at the ground and then look at you guys. Oh, so you want me to show you where to go, right?
Just point us in the direction.
Okay. The koala's gonna like tap its head for a second, thinking. Oh, I know. Go that direction, and he's going to point into a direction that you assume to be southeast.
Roughly where we've already been going, but yeah.
So, good luck. I'd stay away from those yetis.
There's only one so far that we've seen.
Okay, well, bye. Awkwardly waves its fingers. It's a stuffed koala, so it has, those little felt triangle fingers. And then, yeah, its helicopter propeller is gonna, start rotating, and as it flies away... Oh, really glad I'm not you guys!
Why?
How's that?
Oh, you have your work cut out for you.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we're on the clear other side of the island, aren't we?
We have already had our work cut out for us, but alright.
I hate this place.
And it's gonna fly away.
Just gonna walk up to Destin and like put a hand on his back for a second and just go, just think about the money. Just think about the money.
Okay, let's go.
Tell you what, once we get off this hellhole of an island, we can go proper hunting.
Thank you.
You know, with normal animals like deer. Normal deer. And normal fish. And normal everything. God damn it, I miss normal.
I don't know, even back down there, nature's kind of weird. Have you seen the monkeys with the people faces?
What the fuck are you on about?
Oh, wait till we get back home.
I hate magic. I hate it. Christopher
This-
says he's walking
That's
away.
nature!
Bullshit!
No, that is! I just found out, that is nature here!
That's fucking terrifying.
And thus walking continued.
Yeah, walking continues.
I am currently trying to find a map that I cannot currently see. Hold on momentarily.
Episode titled, Oh Dear.
Oh dear.
Episode
I-
titled Fuck Magic.
Oh, thank God. I thought it deleted my the map. So, given certain things and with the assistance of a certain koala, are you gonna let so I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay. So you're able to, oddly enough, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh.
Both of you.
Alright.
6.
And not much better.
That beats what you had to pass.
Really?
That is amazing.
Did something
Wait.
roll really low?
Okay. So as you're traveling through the forest, you're kind of telling Anito and Bingo to keep their heads down. They're obviously, you know, little bit more conspicuous than you two. And as you're traveling down the way, Christopher, you come across a place you've seen before. The very cold but low bearing runoff that was separating the timber forest from the redwood forest that you were in for a short period of time. You come across it, and as a result, let me do something real quick. I am going to finally show your tokens. Oop. Can you guys see where you are?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And now I can take you out of the whereabouts unknown tab.
Yay.
Yay.
We know where we are, sorta.
Oh, for fuck's sake, look where we are.
Yep. We're far, far away.
Oh, fuck, Dan's in the desert part, which means he's probably down here.
Probably somewhere around here. Maybe. I don't know.
But yeah. So, I'm gonna say for expediency's sake, Are you guys just gonna walk across?
We can walk across. River's freezing cold.
I was gonna
Up
say,
to you.
How cold, how frozen is it?
Go ahead, dip your toe in. See.
You heard him, Specs.
No, I insist, Dustin. Go ahead. Since you were curious.
That's not. I meant, was it cold enough to walk on?
Walk on? No. Walk in, yes.
Ugh. I don't get frostbite.
You won't.
How do you know?
I didn't.
You're dead.
Touche.
Dropping
really
your toe
something
puffed
to
out
drink.
the water. If you're gonna whine about it, might as well dip your toe in.
I grab a needle and throw him in.
I'm gonna make sure you don't do that.
Do you really want to do so?
Well, I don't want to test it.
right,
Contesting
well-
athletics checks.
Nah, we're just walking through it. If you want to bother even testing it, and just nut up and shut up.
Okay. So Christopher is gonna be first to get back in.
Yeah, I don't care.
Constitution save.
I fucking knew it.
9.
Take 3 points of cold damage.
I'll just continue walking through. I don't care.
Christopher's shivering a little, but seems somewhat manageable, Dustin.
Okay, but I'm running through it. So I'm in there for the least amount of time possible.
Have you ever walked through water before that's moving? That's impossible.
I didn't say who's
Constitution
gonna
saving
do-
throw.
I didn't say who's going to be successful in doing it. 13.
13. That barely passes. You only take 1 point of cold damage. And Nito and Bingo are gonna follow suit.
Alright. See, it wasn't that bad.
Dustin, as you get to the other side of the river, you kind of saw this a little bit from the tree line, but again, it's been foggy, so it's been hard to see. As you get to the other side of this river / runoff, you look up and you notice probably the tallest trees you've seen in your life. They're probably the size of skyscrapers, if not like taller.
How did I miss those the first time?
Magic. Anyways, we keep moving this way, we should be able to get to a second river that is less cold.
Thank God. How long is that going to take us, though?
Not very long at all.
Oh, fun.
An actual bug flying around right now.
No, that's fun. Let me pull up something real quick.
Oh, no.
You guys rolled a very specific encounter and it rolled a very specific number.
Oh, well, goody.
Kill me.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No, don't kill me.
So, you see another giant animal as you hear the giant squawking from the trees as you see the giant shadow of some large avian creature with a very long neck fly over you guys. You look up, and as that avian creature is looking around, it looks like it's looking for potential prey. It fucking bashes its head into a tree and goes, "Quack!" It does not notice you guys.
Alright, get down and let's keep moving.
Okay. Eventually, after enough time, you continue on to the next river. Dustin, as you're heading through the redwood forest, you find yourself, after a little bit of time, back in the rainforest. And as you're traveling along, you come across a very fastly rushing river. You guys are right here. It seems like you could either try to swim across, or alternatively, there are vines that you can climb over.
I inspect the vines really quick because I remember that I had found a way across this river before. Trying to see if I can find something similar to it or find the exact same way I crossed.
Okay. Remind me, what did you do last time?
I believe it was like either a fallen tree or it was just like a really big vine that I could just swing across.
You do see stuff that is like that. Not specifically the tree, but you do see vines that are just kind of hanging from one tree across the river to another.
Do they seem sturdy enough?
They seem sturdy enough for 3 of you.
Oh, I'm not gonna do 3 all at once. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, yeah.
Well, would the young people like to go first, or can the elder go ahead and go?
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna support me. Mingo's
Oh.
just gonna kind of look up.
Sorry, I was miles away. I was thinking of something.
Oh, there's a couple of vines there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to cross them, considering my current disposition. And he's going to just kind of motion to his rotund body.
Well, we got a solution to that. Pretty easy solution, actually.
I'm listening.
Looking over at glasses, you can carry him across technically, can't you?
Yeah, but I have to go like really quick.
Well, I'd suggest you go first then.
Okay. Anito, let's roll an athletics check for Anito.
I'd be more than happy to support him if I can.
I'd say you could instruct him. It's going to take a little bit of time to instruct him the best way to climb. So, he's going to get an advantage on this roll.
You jump like this, like a jungle cat.
Okay. Anito is going to make it 3/4 of the way there, and then he is going to tense up after he almost falls off. Bingo is going to fall into the river and make a giant cannonball like splash.
I knew that was gonna happen.
What do we do now?
Is he able to just get to the across, or do we have to help him out of the river?
He's gonna look to you guys. He's currently floating away.
Okay, we're gonna
don't-
help him out of the river.
He's currently on the other side of the river.
Oh, he just got across.
Yeah, he was nearly. Anito was
Okay.
nearly to the end, but then he lost grip, and Bingo fell out.
All right.
Bingo is currently like being pulled along the river, and he's gonna look to you guys. And he's just gonna yell, "Don't worry about me. I know where to go. I'll catch up.
You sure about that?
I'm better at surviving in this place than the rest of y'all, so I
You know
should
what?
be good."
You're probably right.
Actually,
All
this
right.
brings up a point that I was thinking of. What if we just, I don't know, built a raft and just went downstream?
What tools do we have, Dustin, to make a raft?
whatever vines and what falling down trees.
What kind of movies do you watch?
What are movies?
Dustin, you think back to a very long time ago when you and your friends, upon first meeting each other, constructed a little wooden raft.
Just jump across. Unless you think you can swim.
Yeah, I can totally swim. Mm-mm.
Do you not know how to swim?
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna insight that. 31.
He can float.
Christopher's gonna put a fatherly hand on Dustin's shoulder and go, when we get back, I'll teach you how to swim, alright? How's that sound?
Okay.
Alright, jump across.
Athletics check. I'm gonna say both of you make athletics checks with advantage, actually.
Alright.
I rolled for Anito. He's gonna make the rest of his way across.
11.
12.
What's 12? Yeah.
Which, going one by one, you both are able to make your way across. And Anito is freaking out a little bit. Oh god. Oh, I lost bingo. Damn it.
You're fine.
Yeah, but it's just gonna be longer for him to get back to us, and
Arguably speaking, nah.
I mean, I'd be worried about his safety, but really, that guy scares me more than anything I've seen in the spores so far.
I'm gonna put it this way. I'm gonna pull out like a copy of the map, and I'm just gonna point at the river and just go, if you look at it this way, he's fine. He's in fact going to get there before us.
Okay, well. Oh. So, drag your tokens here. And
Pretty sure by this point it's getting late, huh?
I forgot what the time was like last time, but let's just say the sun's starting to set.
Oh, it's probably set by now because it was already getting done. It was like midday, I think.
Okay, it's night. You guys gonna set up shop here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got no choice.
Okay, as you guys make your way back into the rainforest, getting closer to your friends, that's where we're gonna leave off for Dustin and Christopher for today. Is that all right with y'all?
It's alright, yo.
Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Tonbo or Grifter who we had play next?
Dealer's choice. My cousins already went home, so I'm good to go. But it could be me or Dan if Dan wants to go first.
I just want to do initiative, so who goes first?
Let's roll initiative then. I challenge you to initiative,
Right.
Daniel San.
15.
Wow, rub it in my face, why don't you?
Okay, we're gonna go with Grifter.
When
Let's see what.
when we go back to Dustin and Christopher, by the way, if they're not wearing matching outfits with Christopher reading Dustin a story, I'm gonna be very upset.
I'll keep that in mind. What do I want to do for you guys? Do I have any fun things? I really needed to download new music for the session. That's all right. Okay, this works. So, we are heading back to. As I'm going to. Oh, confusing. Let's drag this to the desert map. So, we are returned to Grifter, who is currently partied with Mimsy the Mime, Leanne, the Explorer, and TL, the nature photographer. Also, a little bunny with afro. Grifter, you're currently in the middle of a desert, and you had a very, very
Soulish
again,
encounter, let's be honest.
yeah, what he said. But after you, with the help of your friends, you're able to narrowly fend off your enemies for the time being, and you're heading further into the desert, hoping to find the nearest temple.
Letting the hairpin be my guide.
Letting the hairpin be your guide. So, are you currently pouring Nin into the hairpin, by the way?
I can. I thought that just gave me the spyglass.
Yes, it does. That's my bad. It's pointing you kind of in a vague direction of where you think you need to go, but it's also kind of like I don't even know how to describe it. It feels like there's a stronger pull towards a specific location, but it keeps getting pulled to the side in very specific, minute locations, but then it'll go back to the stronger pull.
Quite possible there's multiple artifacts around here.
Well, don't you guys need a lot of those?
Unfortunately. However, that latest acquisition is going to be very, very beneficial.
Question. I have a list of everything you guys got so far. What was the latest acquisition that you guys got?
The one I got from the desert was the waste one. The
Okay.
let's see, I don't have the big map up, so I can't look at the thing.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna say.
But yeah, you said you said there was very few of those, and like we only needed one.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So as you guys are making your way through the desert, you're coming across like more, I guess, cacti mostly. You see some brush. It's getting a little bit greener, but not completely. And you're still kind of straddling that gorge that's next to y'all.
Curious. Pointing the hairpin towards the gorge.
Okay. I'm gonna say roll an investigation check to determine what it's doing as you point to the gorge.
Yes. Investigate. 26.
Okay. So as you start to point it to the gorge, you point it to the other side of the gorge, which you'll have to literally go all the way around. You find some little pulls towards that, but nothing too big. As you start pointing it to the top of the gorge, around this area, you notice the larger pull get stronger. And it's kind of vague whether it's on top of the gorge or on the side of the top of the gorge. But it's one of those two places you can determine.
Oh dear, I don't suppose you're traveling around the desert before we found you. Or you found us. You happen to notice any sort of temple-like structures?
Let me think. I'm gonna roll a history check for TL. Actually, with advantage because of something specific.
Ooh.
This is when RNG Yep, that's when RNG comes to actually fucking help. So you know how I was telling you guys about like the system I was using to move characters around at the beginning. So fun thing about TL, he got lost in the desert, specifically the same place he started walking in circles for a while. So he's gonna like be thinking to himself, well, when I first got here, it was kind of hard to find my way around because, you know, everything kind of looks the same for the most part until you find like a landmark or something. And I might have fallen into a stone structure a couple of. I thought there was ruins all over this island, so I didn't think it was special, but.
You don't say.
Pretty shiny. Oh, you're looking for one of those, aren't you?
Bingo.
Very interesting. Okay. Leanne's gonna put a hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I know you're excited. I don't know what the next temple has in store, but just be on guard, okay?
I'd have to be. I still remember everything I felt in that last temple.
We don't know what we're going against, and we don't know what you're gonna see once you get in there.
No, I really don't, but I can't afford to miss out. The more I learn about what's going on with the hairpin, the more I'm sure we'll be able to get off this island. And who knows, maybe we can find something neat to bring back to Coco.
Do you like that, I assume? Maybe, we find any, ancient, war clubs. Something she can hit things with.
Yikes. Just the very thought of her just wielding a really large club and bashing someone over the head. Oh boy, it's the hunter exam all over again.
Wait, you guys did that in the hunter exam?
Oh, she beat someone near to death with a shovel.
I'm gonna strangle that chairman.
I mean, all you had to do was say I give up. You could have avoided all that.
Wait, this isn't the monkey boy, right?
Yep, be the one. Funny enough, we actually ran into him again at Heaven's Arena. He seemed quite, as one would expect, afraid.
Wait, he's been stalking you guys?
Apparently that was purely coincidence.
Well, you forward, I guess.
He got pulled into a police lineup too. That'd be funny, actually. Well, not funny when later on I was suspected of a couple of murders, but...
What do you guys get up to?
Listen. I was proven innocent.
But did you do it?
Not those two murders.
Just kind of like very tiredly like pull her hand across her face.
If it makes you feel any better, they were horrible people who experimented on children.
Well, I guess if anybody's gonna croak, it might as well be people like that.
Exactly. Damn CA-1213. We went through a lot of trouble because of them.
Roll something brilliant. Never heard of them.
Apparently, they mostly like to go after manipulators and all sorts. And was pulled into that.
Is that why she's the way she is?
Suppose so, actually.
You know,
I mean, they were responsible for the death of her sister.
no, that'd drive anybody crazy.
And that said death was also the result of different things like Coco's arm.
Really?
Then after death is a very scary thing.
I think after this venture, I'm just gonna stay away from the world of Nen as much as I possibly can.
You and me both. Before
Grifter.
this, I was planning on opening a bed and breakfast. Yes.
Really? A bed and breakfast, you say?
I mean, yeah. Nothing like opening,
You.
starting my own business. Yes, why not? Legitimate business. Let's show the Bayers how to do it.
You're the heir to the Bayer family. Also a hunter. With the reputation you carry, you want to start a bed and breakfast as your first business venture. Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, compared to everything else, the chance of getting shot or stabbed or poisoned or who knows what else seems very minimal when you're running an inn.
Oh, fair enough. Grifter.
Yes.
What would you roll me for this? As you're talking to Leanne, you take a good look at your shadow. I guess this would just be a straight intelligence check.
Oh boy. Come on, baby. 22!
As you're kind of reflecting on things, you keep like occasionally glancing over to your shadow, and you realize, wait, my Hatsu's been up. And then you start thinking to yourself, oh wait, my tin's been up the entire day almost. This isn't a normal occurrence. You don't know when the last time you have like actively either had to dispel or turn back on your tin.
That's peculiar.
Yeah.
They do it naturally in the desert. That's a reflex.
What's
Bisky.
wrong?
It never occurred to me before, but apparently I've had my 10 on the entire time. Oh, that takes me back.
Oh.
In fact, I did learn 10 training while in the desert before. Biscuit had Tombo and I go into a desert made of salt. She took our shoes.
Oh, that sounds like her.
Yeah. We had to walk across the desert. No shoes. Learning 10 the entire time so that we don't destroy our feet. All so that we can go to a town with an ice cream parlor.
Oh, wait. What ice cream did he get?
Oh, she got us like a child-sized cup. She, however, got some giant, mountainous, gargantuan thing that should have made her bloat up like a blimp. Of course she doesn't. Because that's when we found out that that's not what she really looks like.
It'd be kind of stupid to try. Tail's gonna pipe up. It'd be kind of stupid to try something like that in this desert. I think that there's actually shards of glass mixed in with the sand. Right, Grifter? Right?
Grifter stops, looks down, removes shoes.
Oh no.
Whatever you are, you witch, and I'm sure you're probably watching somehow. Fine. I accept this training challenge too.
You're not actually gonna go through with that if you... It could seriously cut up your feet.
Wouldn't be any worse than the salt.
Yeah. Teal's gonna think about it for a moment. What do I have to roll for TL? So this will really make you stronger, right?
In a way, yes, actually. Training and strengthening your 10 is actually one of the calls of learning then. It's nice to go back to the fundamentals every now and then.
TL is actually gonna remove his wetsuit. Not wetsuit. I forgot what you call those. The little fisherman like pants, like the rubber like fisherman boots and pants. And you're gonna see underneath he is wearing a small pair, or not a small pair, but like gym shorts. And he's going to step out onto the sand. You know, this is probably a bad idea, but wearing rubber in the desert heat is one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever experienced, so...
I can imagine. How goes the athlete's feet?
Yeah. Just focus on the ground. Grifter,
Yes.
as you're as you're strengthening the tin around your feet, I want you to roll a nin check with advantage.
Yeah! Ninjak! 9! God damn it!
I am going to roll for TL now. Twinsies.
Oh boy!
As you guys start walking onto the desert dunes, Grifter is going to take 2 points of slashing damage as you're still getting used to the desert heat and the layout of the desert. You know you idiots can quit at any time, right?
No pain, no gain.
Go ahead and roll me another check with advantage.
There we go. That's a 23.
That is a
And a
16.
nat 20 from a boy!
No, he doesn't have advantage.
And a 16 from a boy!
He does pass. So, as you guys
Hey.
are traveling along Grifter, you think back to that moment in the salt desert with Tonbo. You kind of just focus on all your training up until that point. And TL, dragging a little behind but wanting to catch up, you guys start strutting across the desert with little to no, I guess, resistance after the first initial couple of steps. The nin kind of wraps around your feet, kind of sealing your wounds and actively prevents you from stepping onto the hot desert sand. And as you guys are making your way across, being led by the hairpin, you guys are traveling for a little bit, and eventually you get to the temple. TL directs you there. What you see at first, you don't see anything, and then you're gonna see TL run up after honing his 10, and he is going to point to what you now see as a hole in the desert. It's about roughly the size, the circumference of like a how would I describe this? Roughly the circumference of the boulder that crashed through the Canting Kiss, but Grifter would know that specifically. And then Teal's like, "Oh, wait, it's right here." The sword is pointing you directly towards it.
You trusty guides.
Now, I need to warn you. The only way out of this temple, at least that I was able to find, is climbing up the side of the gorge. So, you know, if you're scared of climbing, you might want to keep that in mind.
I'd have you know I had the reflexes of a cat.
So do I. What's in my name?
Climbing is the big issue.
Do you think one of us should keep watch?
Entirely up to you. At the same time, T, are you sure you saw a giant bird when you came in here?
Yeah, so there seems to be some sort of giant avian flying around the desert that makes it its habitat. There might be more, there might be just one, I don't know. Just be on the lookout.
Don't like the sound of that. I mean, invitation's open to everyone coming to the temple.
Okay, let me see something. Mimsy volunteers to stay outside and keep watch. She conveys this through a series of vague and weird hand gestures, but you're somehow able to understand everyone. Now, how she's gonna alert you guys, you don't know, considering she can't physically make sound. But hey, she's got something planned.
That being said, does Leanne have a flare gun?
She may or may not have a flare gun. You gotta always ask her.
You know, pros and cons to this, Mimsy, I was just thinking. While you are very, very extremely capable, I have to wonder if we'd be able to hear any sort of alarm or noise or anything you might set off. Leanne, do we happen to have a flare gun?
Nope. Roll an insight check.
Oh no, not insight. Oh boy.
She has a flare gun, she's just not wanting to give it over because she's stubborn and she likes her flare gun.
Fine. Let's see, what else would I happen to have on me? Looking through. Nothing that would make noise. Unfortunately, I used my grenade. Wait a minute! Shit, no, never mind. That requires talking. I'm going to trust your best judgment.
She's just gonna shake her head and give you a thumbs up.
Okay. Anything we should know about this drop down?
I don't think I fell on the spikes last time, considering I'm
Spikes?
here. Yeah, there's a little spikes, but they just don't fall on them. Pretty easy, right? And he's gonna jump down the hole.
Oh, God damn it. Following suit.
Okay. Grifter, acrobatics check.
And right before I go down, I'll try. I also like as I'm going down. Fun dynamite, keep watch of a mimsy. Acrobatics. That's an 8.
Okay. You
You know,
fall
if
flat
you
on
close
your
your left
face.
eye, maybe if you look your left eye, you might just see a 24 on the side.
Oh, well, see, that's the thing. You didn't have advantage on this check. So, as you fall down, you're about to do the perfect superhero landing, but you actually crash into TL like mid-air, and you fall flat on your face and take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. As you look to the side, and your face is right next to a array of spiked stone-type shapes that were probably meant to skewer people coming down this hole specifically. But you and Teal are fine, and Leanne just, with like the greatest of ease, just effortlessly like hops down next to Yell.
That's the hard part, right?
Leanne's gonna help you up.
Thank you.
You got a light. It's kind of dark down here.
Let's see here. I have a flashlight.
Okay. Are you using your flashlight?
Of course.
Okay. So you're in a small room. There's light protruding from the hole, and there's you notice that the sun is probably gonna go down like soon-ish. But as you're looking around, you're basically in this small-ish sort of like stone bricked room. There, along the westmost wall, you feel wind rushing from it, and you see there's like a cracked opening. You can determine this is where the gorge is, and this is probably where TL was able to climb around the side when he first went in. And to the eastmost wall, you see a large stone door with some Boolean script above it.
Going to attempt to read. I probably disadvantaged because I didn't finish the book.
Yeah, go ahead and history check with disadvantage.
Okay. That's a 12.
12 is not gonna let you read this. And Leanne's just gonna step to the side. Don't worry, I got this. Oh, that's concerning.
Oh boy, what sort of traps are in this one?
This is the test of selflessness.
That's some selflessness.
Yeah. Or courage, I can't really tell which word it is. The Boolean language, we only have limited resources on how to decipher stuff, so words can be vague. But also, based on language, it could also mean the same thing. I couldn't tell you which.
Well, selflessness doesn't sound so bad, hopefully for that one. Courage, on the other hand, could mean anything.
Well,
Fuck you, Jack, I read that. Grifter's one of the most selfless people there is.
you're the keymaster.
Right. Onward then. I'm going to lead the way, not so much holding the hairpin out because last time it got angry and swiped at things.
Here's the thing, you're gonna need to use the hairpin to open this door. There's a keyhole along the side of it.
Of course. Pulls out hairpin, insert key.
Okay. The door is thrust open. Let me change the music to something more fitting. Can you hear this all right?
Oh yeah.
As you're stepping into this room, you look around. Within the room, you notice a couple of slightly concerning things. There seems to be murals painted all over the not painted, more like tile mosaics, just kind of strewn all about this room. All of them are depicting specifically, I'm gonna see if I can show this again. They're can you guys see the Island Sea mural?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You see various different depictions of the similar to the mural you saw of Island Sea, showing the kind of hierarchy list of the different deific figures within Bluelian society. And at the very end of this room, straight across from you, there is specifically a mural depicting on what you would know to be all the princes and princesses of the Blue Empire. Probably during the time that this ruin was made. Similar to the previous temple, they all have some sort of marking on their body. And right at the very edge of this room, you notice a single chair with some script above it. Other than that, there seems to be a draft kind of coming through this entire room. As you're stepping off of the staircase, Grifter, you notice that the edges of this room actually, the floors don't connect with the walls. There is a gap in between, and you assume that it either leads to down a very long pit or maybe even into the gorge. You can't tell at this point.
Well, there's the courage.
I don't feel comfortable in here.
Nope. Didn't feel comfortable in the last one either. Looking down at the hairpin. So, Prince, I suppose you have anything to enlighten us about? Good talk.
You feel it almost like breathes a weird sigh, but it can't because it's a sword.
Yes, please hold in any of the anger if we pass by any of those statues.
Okay. Grifter, what are you doing?
So there's script above a chair.
Yes.
Leanne, are you able to make that out?
Yeah, give me a second. She's going to walk up towards the wall and start trying to decipher the script. And she's gonna start reading it off to you. So, as we kind of know before, this is the Temple of the Monkey. You know, I don't understand why a monkey would have a temple in the desert, but you know, whatever. She's like starting to like decipher the script and like speak out loud, and then she stops and freezes in place. This can't be right. Hold on. She's actually gonna pull out her book and start like looking like word for word. She's like actively holding her head at this point.
How bad are we talking?
This this is a sacrificial altar.
Of course it is.
Wants somebody who's brave of heart to sit on it and give their life.
Looking at the sword again, like, what was it with you all and sacrifices?
Grifter, we can just head out. We don't need to be messing around here.
Is there a way to walk to the statues?
The murals? Yeah, you can. You would have to stand on the edge of like the kind of like pit, but you can kind of like the precisely the kind of holes, the kind of hole in between the wall and the floor is about a yard. So potentially what you could do is you could just like lean over without like falling in.
Hmm. Is it so they're like, are they like don't suppose they'd know if they were like accurate depictions of what the princesses look like, or are they like the other statues?
It's somewhat vague, but you do notice more ornate detail with these specific statues. You notice each prince and princess, although of a different build, they're wearing very similar outfits, very ornate, like jewelry and piercings, like depicted all over their figure. These kind of almost like tunic, like kind of, I guess they're just tunics, ornately, detailed tunics. You notice that their actual faces, and like the details on their bodies where you would see stuff is left vague. It's just kind of white tiles spread across everywhere. But the one thing that you notice that's similar between all of them, they're wearing this sort of strange headband that has a jewel hanging from it that rests on the center of their forehead.
Mark of royalty, I suppose.
It says something along the lines of it wants you to give up your life like they did theirs.
I see. So, Prince, which one of these were you? And I'm gonna hold the hairpin out, just like, which one were you?
So, funny enough, all of these are the mark is present on all of these murals, but contrary to the statues, each mark you realize is depicted by a missing tile. And it is going to make its way over to the one with the mark in its side.
Ah, yes. There you are. And weirdly and coincidentally, there I am, because every time we have some sort of, do you call them disagreements? I don't know. Whenever you show me something, I get that pain in my side. But is that just your way of showing that you're there?
Grifter, you feel a slight twinge as you say that.
I wish we could work out a better communication system. So, I'm going to guess this whole thing that we're here. You want to be the one that goes into the deathbed, right? It's a way of ascension, right? And if that's...
Feel it start to glow.
Yes. Only one can go in the deathbed. Only one spinal piece. You want it to be you. I want it to be you. I want to solve this riddle. I wish you could tell me outright. And it seems that the way that possibly one of the ways that will proceed ahead of this is that chair over there. Am I correct?
You feel like the glow start to kind of pulsate.
The
Grifter, you know this item. It wants blood.
It wants blood. Haven't had enough mind, have you?
Still pulsating.
Does it require an... No. No. I'm not gonna ask that. Okay. Let's try this. Going to walk over to the chair.
Careful there. Don't do anything too hasty, Grifter. What are you doing?
Oh, a little test. Going to hold up the hairpin and poke my palm with it.
Your hand starts bleeding.
Gonna let some drip down the blade, and then hold it over the chair and drop a drop on the chair.
You do so, Grifter. The chair, upon living matter touching it, is going to completely shift, and part of the section of the wall mural is going to flip away as the chair is taking into the wall, like almost like the chair falling backwards, and the piece of floor is going to close in behind the wall. And then after a second, the chair is going to pop back. Nothing else happens.
I'm trying to envision that once again of what you said just happened.
Yeah, so let me give you a visual cue. So, we are on the desert map. I'm gonna draw it as best I can. So, this is the wall. This is the chair, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the chair from the side, and this is the wall, correct?
Mm-hmm.
the chair makes a motion to where it basically flips into the wall, and then there is a hole leading down a bottomless pit where the chair is. And then it snaps back to what its original stance.
So it does try to kill people.
You don't necessarily know what happens when the chair goes into the wall. It doesn't crush, it seems like. But something happens to them in the room that's behind the wall.
Was there any? Did we hear any sound that came?
Other than the stone turning of the chair, no.
Well, what do you make of that?
Well, what the script says, believed to be, is true. The sacrificial person will sit in the chair and then be led to what's ever behind that wall.
And that's not the wall that has the crack with the wind coming through?
That was in the previous room. That is your way out, basically.
That's the way out. Okay. Just looking at the sword again. You're really not gonna make this easy for me, are you?
It's still pulsating. You have to just get away from the chair. We'll figure this out later.
Okay. We'll put a pin on this. Besides,
Gail's just gonna say,
besides, if it does do anything like some sort of boulder or whatever may have you that comes at me or anything, no, there's no sound. That's the weird part. No sound like a trap.
you don't think it's like a bluff, do you?
Well, there was that last temple. Let's see. Let me roll dice. Today's episode, Grifter fucking dies. Yeah. Here's the thing. Not just my brother, but this right here, the hairpin, also dragged me here. Granted, it probably would not. I don't think it would have brought me here just to kill me. It could have done that any time. And the only way for it to get what it wants is for me to get it to bring everything to that one specific island. Killing me here would be pointless.
Well, how sure of that are you?
60-40.
Nothing I say is going to prevent you from doing what I think you're about to do, right?
Who knows? And takes a seat.
Roll an insight check.
Well,
Leanne was about to push you out of the way. As you instantly fly back into the next room. Grifter,
yes.
after is this episode 43 or 44?
43.
After 43 episodes, you have found your way to the Monkey Temple. Congratulations. You spin back and crash into a wall, relatively unharmed, but very cartoonishly. And you hear like screaming on the other end, like angry, like from Leanne, and freaking out from TL. But you find yourself in a treasure room. There's lots of various different ornate jewels, some artifacts, and what looks to be the artifact of a monkey idol.
First thing first, pull out walkie-talkie.
Okay, what are you doing?
Like, I'm fine. I'm good.
What's in there?
Treasure room.
God damn it. Next second, Leanne gonna pop through and TL's gonna pop through. They're both gonna crash into the mantle that you did.
I was about to say, watch yourself when you sit down there, because that happens.
Oh. My tokus.
60-40. Usually my hunches are right.
Hey. Well, we're alive. At least for now.
Yay. Well, I see an idol that Coco's gonna like.
Oh, already got that. And she's just gonna put it into her duffel bag very carefully.
Maybe if we're lucky, when we leave this temple, all the monkeys will fly out of the sky.
So, for artifacts, I have a new table, man.
Yay!
You find a gauntlet, a shoulder pad, and
A limb brace?
a limb brace. So mark all of that down in your inventory.
What the heck is a limb brace?
So I named it there for just specification. Limb brace applies to both arm and leg braces.
Ah. Yay, and I'm gonna hand each one of these to Leanne, because I can't touch them.
Leanne will just put them in her duffel bag.
Thank you. A hairpin
and-
does not like me having these.
You know, if you died... You know what? Never mind. It's gonna pocket the
Well-
artifact.
I thought about the idea of the whole sacrifice thing, and then courage made more sense. Most people are afraid to die. And these are more like trials more than anything. It's just to see if people apparently were brave enough to sit in a chair. Also, hearing no sound from the other end when I dropped my blood on it the first time, that solidified everything.
I mean, at least your guess wasn't completely random, so...
Oh, no. Head first, and then bravery second.
Yeah. She's just gonna angrily sigh and pocket all the artifacts. Also, go ahead and add a ruby and an emerald to your inventory.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Ah, fantastic.
You don't think there's gonna be any more temples like that, do you?
Oh, yes, about 2 more.
Ugh. Yeah, gonna flop over.
At least they're not monkey ones. One's for the eagle. The other one's a dragonfly, isn't it? Wait, am I getting that right? Hold on. Actually, where is it? It is a dragonfly.
Wait. Leanne is going to go to the back wall, which is covered in what seems to be like a web of like dust and like spider web. And she's gonna like brush it off, and you're gonna see a new mural.
Oh, hello.
It is all of the princes and princesses depicted, but they're all laying on the ground, and above their what you assume to be depictions of their corpses, you see the king. And that is where we're going to jump to Tonbo.
Okay, just remember this. I would like very much for TL to take a picture.
TL will snap a picture of that.
We're gonna need that for later.
Okay. Should we take a break, or do you guys want to keep going?
I mean, it's gonna pretty much just be me unless you need a break.
Okay.
Do
How do you guys like the pacing of the sessions so far?
It's been pretty good.
That was stone.
Okay.
Yay,
Is Tombo an old man now?
Yes, Tombo is an elderly man.
That's gonna get.
Has Tombo acquired a taste for fishing?
He's gonna
Actually,
get so much life insurance though.
I can just take you to the map. Hold on. I'll do that.
He's gonna develop a hatred for the young music.
Hanbo, you and Meadow are currently flying through the air using your respective nin abilities, tracking down some dragonfly.
Yep. And I did have Hunter's Mark on the big one, so I knew we're just following where it's going.
That is definitely not what I fucking want. Okay, you guys are flying through the air. Hunter's Mark, what does that grant you? Is that you just know where they automatically are, or do you roll survival checks with advantage?
I believe I roll survival checks with advantage to track them down. I can give you perfect clarification. I have advantage on any perception or survival checks to find creatures that I have marked with it.
Okay.
So if it's a survival check, I have advantage on it. Perception check, I have advantage on it.
Okay. How fast is your flight speed, by the way?
Equal to my movement speed, so 40.
40. So go ahead and roll me survival checks with advantage to track these dragonflies. Because they're obviously moving a lot faster than you, but you're able to somewhat keep up just a little bit. You are falling behind them.
Pokely. Nat 20.
Okay. So, Tonbo Kamakiri, you've done a lot of research over the years, various different types of insects, both to honor your parents, but also as your own fascination interest with the insect world. Throughout this time, you probably spent the most time researching dragonflies and know everything from their hunting patterns to the way that they move to the way that they migrate, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And you're able to, even when the dragonflies are completely out of sight, you're able to follow them until you and Meadow find yourself flying over through rainforest, over the river, until eventually you come across some sort of cliff base that you see some sort of cave. And you know these dragonflies aren't exactly like normal dragonflies given their size and how this is, you know, its own completely separate breed.
Mm-hmm.
But you know that the larva of these creatures lies within the cave system. And you see the giant dragonflies constantly go in and out of the system.
Well, we're gonna if what we're looking for is in there, we're gonna have to go in. I'd like to not have to interact with any of the big ones and, God forbid, hurt them if I can avoid it.
Should we wait till they're all out hunting?
Might be good. I guess. And just kind of like, as we like wait and keep watch of it, just Tomba will sit. I guess I might as well start. I could do like nun practice in the meantime just to kill time until they are all gone.
Hanbo, how familiar are you with the basic tournaments?
Pretty familiar with it. I'm okay with 10. I'm getting better with Zetsu. I don't use Ren that much, but I know how.
I don't know what's going to be in that cave, but it might be pertinent to utilize everything we have at our disposal, so to speak. I don't want to say anything for certain because we might need to discern what's within the specific cave system if we can. But knowing the caves in the Bulu Empire, I might suggest we avoid using light sources for both our safety and the safety of anything being in that cave.
I'd agree. If something's attracted to it, it's just like putting a big red beacon on our back.
Also, if there's any light-sensitive beings within the cave system, it could harm or damage their habitat.
I mean, my eyes are pretty okay. I'm sure I could make my way through that light.
There is a specific ability that nin users use to sense danger before it happens to them, but it's very risky because to do so, you have to actively stand still for elongated amount of time. At least when you first learn it. Are you familiar with N?
No.
Okay, so, she is going to stand a little ways away from you, Tonbo. Tonbo?
Mm-hmm.
I'm able to do this technique through years of practice. I want you to come up and try to hit me.
Are you sure? I hit kind of hard.
I can take it. actually sneak up on me.
Tombo looks a little hesitant, but
And she's actually going to take out a piece of cloth from her bag, and she's going to wrap it around her face, specifically her eyes.
you're really sure about this, right?
Even if you do hit me, I'm sure I've taken more.
Alright. Do you want me to roll a stealth check or something, Betty?
With advantage.
You know what? For the funsies of it, I'll do Zetsu stealth too. 20.
20. Okay. As far as you can tell, she can't tell where you are currently.
Tonbo will move, circle around, and then as quickly and quietly as he can run up and then just try to go for... It's gonna say punch, but it's just like a sweep kick to the leg.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
12 or 20, I don't know which one.
It is going to be the 12. And I am going to get to roll something for Meadow, because she was holding something. So, Tonbo, this is not too elderly, but this is a lady that's getting up there in years. She's, somewhat older than what your father would have been. You're a spry 20-something, top of your game. And as you are sneaking up on her, which she has no way to perceive you, and she doesn't seem to notice you at all, the second when you get within hitting range of her, you are going to just kind of, as fast and efficiently as possible, swing down with a kick to the leg. She's gonna actively be able to hop over your kick, and she is going to attempt to grab you midair. Now, I want you to roll me an athletics check with disadvantage.
16.
That is not going to be at a 21, as she is going to quickly wrap her arm around your head.
So, like, after running in and just, like... Wait, what? And then just look up immediately as she grabs and just make a large oof as I get, like, grabbed by the head.
She's just gonna drop you. You notice as you're close to her, you kind of almost feel an extension of her aura just kind of surround you. And is a technique specifically used to use your ren, extend it from your body in a circular radius to detect anything that might sneak up on you. Now, I have years of practicing this technique, so I can do it instantaneously. But for you, first of all, we're going to have to get you to somewhat learn it, and then upon doing so, it's probably going to take some time. I will say, though, if you're able to perfect this technique, it will give you sight beyond sight, and anything traveling within 10 feet of you, you'll be able to avoid it and potentially get the jump on it, so to speak. It's very useful if you're ever dealing with individuals that are more of the stealthy nature and you have some time to spare, but has a lot of different uses.
Just, like, looks towards, like, the, to Courtney on, like, his hand, thinking about it. Kind of sounds like a more condensed version of what I do with Apex when I use Courtney for it.
Yeah.
Well,
Those are very perceptive. But this is what I want you to do, Tanpa. You need to meditate and focus on extending your ren to all around you. Do you think you can do that?
very serious look on Tombo's face. Yep. Just, Okay, how do I do that, though? How do I extend my ren around me?
Just let the nin pour out from your body, but try to keep it consistent. If you do it too much, you could end up losing your only line of defense. Very dangerous if you encounter another nin user. You need to do it so where you keep the aura around your body, but you also keep a layer of aura extending outward in a circular fashion. If there's any inconsistencies in the circle, it could potentially ruin the effect, at least for beginners.
Okay. And Tombo's gonna sit. He's gonna get into like a meditative pose, and he's just gonna start like breathing deeply. Alright. Keep it consistent, keep it even. Let it flow out. What do you want me to do, Batty?
Okay. I want you to roll your nin with advantage.
Consistent, even. 12.
Momentarily you're able to do it, but you basically spend 20 minutes meditating, and you're able to extend out your nin aura about like 5 feet for a couple of seconds, but then it snaps back.
Alright, this isn't as easy as I thought. Or rather, it's harder than I thought.
Don't worry, this is a advanced technique. Not everybody gets instant. Even then, it's not always 100%.
Well, try it again.
Very true. Okay, just focus. Pretend I'm not here.
And Tombo is going to sit for a second, Batty. He's going to think. And then actively he's just going to like stop thinking and just like feel. Like the way he usually does when he's in like his sort of like centered place in nature. And just like stop thinking completely. As best as he can.
Wisdom check.
14.
You're able to get a little bit more and quicker this time. You're still having some difficulty.
Still trying not to break concentration on it. How long has it been since I've been trying this?
It's been probably another 10 minutes. But you don't feel yourself dropping your aura. You're gonna have to probably take some more time to meditate.
Gonna just kind of give it the old college try one more time. Am I allowed to roll one more time?
Yep.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Come on, in the zone, Tonbo. 20.
Convo. It's been about an hour since you were taught this technique. You're learning to get the hang of at least the rudimentary form of it that Meadow is teaching you. And you start to notice all of the insects around you, all of the ants climbing or crawling on the ground. You notice some sort of small rodent pass by your leg at one point and run off in a different direction. And as you're learning this technique, that is perfect. You feel a rock start whizzing by towards your head moments before it makes contact, and you're able to move out of the way.
Just tilt.
As you look behind you and see Meadow.
Hey, I actually saw that one coming.
Okay, I think you're ready.
It is a lot harder than it seems.
The adults have seemed to have moved away from the time being. Might be our only chance.
Well, let's get going, and then just scale on up with Meadow.
Oh, there's one more thing. So, as you may know, doing so requires a fair bit of concentration, focusing your nen. If you ever move while using in, or you happen to use another aspect of your nin that requires you to, do something offensively or maybe change your body, basically anything other than tin, doing so will actively drop the effect.
So it's really just a standstill in guard versus trying to utilize it in combat. Look for offense purposes.
Correct. So, when we get in there, you're not going to be able to see much. I think I'm going to try to, without harming it, temporarily draw any wildlife in that cave system over to me, while you can focus your in. Does that sound okay?
It should be fine. I think, I don't have to use Apex for it, but I think Courtney has, I believe tarantulas do have night vision, buddy. Or they're able to see, they have dark vision.
You do.
Could I spend the DNA points for the eyes?
You start to lift up Courtney, and then Metal's gonna smack you on the backside of the head.
Ow.
This is a training exercise.
Alright, fine. I just put her right back where she can, rest.
She crawls back.
Words work just as good as a smack, you know.
Don't want to raise my voice in here.
Don will go back to focusing and walking with Meadow through the cave.
Okay, so eventually you find a spot. It's very damp and moist, and it's like you hear echoing silence, which is a weird way to describe what's going on, but you start to focus in, no pun intended, you hear the wildlife of the cave system start flip and plop and make various sounds that you're not completely used to, but you're more used to the normal people. Eventually you hear a clicking noise from the other side of the cave. You assume that Meadow has gone off on her own, and you basically stand still in the same spot for about 10 minutes, giving you a chance to focus. You're in. I want you to make one more check for me.
A Nen check or a perception check?
Nen check with advantage.
14. Thank God,
14.
with advantage.
Okay. Convo. As you're focusing, you notice something start to whiz by you. It's not a dragonfly. It's some sort of amphibian. And it is very much so coming straight towards you. However, thanks to your in aura, you're able to dodge out of the way of that specific, what you assume to be an attack of some sort. You don't know what kind of amphibians are going to lunge at you to try to attack you, but it's slightly concerning. But then you feel something small whiz by you.
Sort
And
of
then-
focuses on the smaller thing.
It seems to have been infant dragonfly. With that being said, you feel another one start to enter your aura.
Another little dragonfly?
Yeah. It is going at high speeds right now. What do you do?
So if I feel it coming, could I attempt to catch it with the net? Actually, no, I'd rather not do that first. What kind of check could I make to, like, see if I could, like, catch it without hurting it?
You would either have to use your net, or you would, I think the only way you could do so without hurting it would be either use your net or somehow grip it very precisely underneath the wings. That wouldn't hurt it.
I'll try the net because I don't want to try to, like, grip it because if I don't want to accidentally squish it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Oh, yeah, there's actually a tool you gave me for bug catcher's net.
Is there? Okay, then roll that.
Yep. 16?
16. Let me see.
I've never gotten to use this. I've had it since the first session.
As you're kind of focusing in, your aura is a little shaky. You're kind of worried about what else could be in this cave, but then you start to relax again. And as this second dragonfly enters your aura at ungodly speeds, you're able to gracefully pull out your net and catch this thing completely in the dark without harming it.
And then immediately knowing where it would be in the net, I want to, like, attempt an animal handling check to, like non-aggressively, like, have it, like, crawl onto Tombo himself to see if it'll stay with him.
Before you do, I'm going to see something. You haven't moved from the spot, have you?
No, so my end should still be up.
Okay. You feel another creature lunge at you. It's the same creature as before, and you would recognize this. This is a Bululian giant bullfrog.
Oh,
This is
like a mulberry?
This is a mulberry.
Oh. Hey, you're a mulberry.
You dodge out of the way as it whizzes back past your head.
Oh, you probably think I'm here to, like... Can I insight the animal body to see why it might be trying to attack me?
Yep.
I don't think I get advantage on these, I'm not sure, though.
Your insight check isn't gonna proc. Actually, I would say roll me a nature instead.
Oh, okay, a nature check. Yeah, that's much better. But...
There's some form of cohabitation going on here. You don't know what it is exactly, though. You do know that if it's going after you for food, this is a behavior that is unlike normal Bululian bullfrogs that you've encountered.
Maybe the dragonfly protect their young. In exchange, they protect the dragonfly's young. Well, I don't want to hurt it, and I don't want to hurt. Just looks towards the net. You either. So, with the little dragonfly, I don't know how to signal Meadow, but I would try to find a way to, like, let her know that I'm gonna start making my way back out.
Okay. Start to head out, and you notice that Meadow is actually going to come up from behind you. You didn't need to signal her for whatever reason.
Oh. I was just wondering how to get in contact with you.
It's a Another lesson for another time. Did you catch one?
Yep, I got a little one. I think the frogs here, or the bullfrogs, they sort of work in like protecting the young too. So I think they might be a little spooked having us come in here.
Makes sense. Well,
Gonna just.
Tonbo,
Mm-hmm.
what are you doing?
Oh, just making my way out with Meadow.
Okay. You make your way out of the cave with Meadow. You kind of steer clear of it to avoid any potential dragonflies coming back. And you make your way to the banks of the river.
All right. And does it look agitated in the net?
It's just kind of buzzing around it. You kind of like have it like to where it's kind of sealed in for the moment, but it's kind of just buzzing around trying to find a way out.
So I want to attempt to like. Let me see. It would be more like trying to find something like using like not necessarily like a ration per se, but like something like small that it could like pick up, like a super teeny piece. And then like using that with an animal handling check to see if I could get it to like calm down and like recognize that Tonbo's not a threat, and also more of like sort of like a source of food for it.
Okay, animal handling check with advantage.
27.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. Tonbo, you've done this song and dance before.
Mm-hmm. Except with one
you're
asshole
able-
Black Widow.
Except with one asshole Black Widow. You offer something that this dragonfly can consume, not knowing, if it will actually go for it. This is a fairly, even though it's an infant, it's a fairly big dragonfly. It is not the size of a normal dragonfly, I can say that much. It is probably closer to, like, what would be a good comparison, like, almost like a flying rat in a way, but not as chunky, more skinny. About the length of a rat, let's say that.
That's a pretty damn big dragonfly.
It's a really big fuck. This is bigger than any normal dragonfly you've seen up to this point, other than like the, of course, super super big ones.
Then it probably could take a full-sized ration.
But yeah, you feed it the ration, and it seems to not be threatened by you by any means, and actually, kind of is buzzing around your head trying to find more.
He'll put a ration on the top of his head. Just if it wants it, it can just land there and eat.
Oh yeah, it's just munching on him. Seems to like you.
Well, I seem to like it too. I don't know what to call you yet, though.
Mhm.
It's not necessarily a requirement for my Nen, but I like them all to have names.
It's better than what I do. Just
Well,
label them all by numbers.
You can't
It's
label it.
confusing.
You should try giving them names, like name plants or name anything.
When you name something, you get attached to it.
Yeah. I find if you name something, you never forget it's alive. And you don't just take it for granted as like just a thing.
That's a perspective, then, I suppose.
And just like looks at all the bugs and even thinks about like Bandit and Dumpling and the rest of everything else. I know they probably don't recognize their names, at least most of them, but they're all living beings to me. They're not like family, they are all family to me. And no one of them is more important than the other. Yeah, probably sounds weird.
No, I understand your reasoning behind. I guess I've just lost too many things in my life. I have strength to name things.
How about this? You helped me find it. Why don't you name it?
Hmm. Okay. She is going to think for a moment. I'm going to message you something real quick, Cable. This is solely because I do not have it on tap. But there is only one thing she would want to name this dragonfly.
Of course there is. Of course, that's what his name would be.
Yeah. That's right. Rogi.
Kurogi. And Tonba just kind of laughs thinking about it. Well, I don't know if I should say good to have you or good to see you again, Kurogi. Anyway,
Just kind of buzzing around your head at this point.
just like
You know?
to smile. He's actively like, it's not even like a subtle one. Like Tonba's got like a big beaming smile on his face.
So, Kamakiri, you got your dragonfly. What are you going to do now?
Well, this was one part of it. For the next part, gotta sort of get it to adjust with Apex. But first, that'll take a little bit of time. I won't lie, there is something I really want to do right now.
Hmm?
Would you allow me to do something really stupid?
I, temporarily, ignore a burst of stupidity. Sure.
Alright, give me 1 second, Batty.
Okay.
What does it cost to sprout, like, new limbs? Would you...
I think it was... Is it not written on your sheet?
No, there's full body, but there's other things that are like arms, legs, hands, feet. I didn't know if it would just count for like arms or legs.
It would count for arms or legs if it was a new limb.
Alright, so I would spend 60 NA points.
Yeah.
So that way, when Tonba uses this not with Apex, but with Instant, he would sprout the Dragonfly wings.
Okay.
And then immediately, like, something he's always wanted and something that's always been, like, something he's wanted to do, Tonba would take off into the sky at a very, very high speed.
Conbo. You feel a rush over you as you take off into the sky as fast as possible. After doing so, you get a view higher upon the island that anybody has had before you. You're able to see the rolling mountains, forests, the like mist coming off of the cliffside. It is probably one of the most beautiful sights that you've seen, and it's kind of hard to think that this beautiful landscape is the lull that you and your friends have been stuck on for the past week. But as you are flying through the air, feel happy.
He would be looking out. He'd probably tear up a lot, like, seeing this, but not like in a sad way, just more in like a very happy sort of like way. I really wish I could have seen this with the both of you. But I'm still happy I got to see it no matter what. And he's just gonna like float for a little bit before heading back down with Meadow. Just like taking a moment to himself.
Okay, that's where we're gonna cut off with Tombo. So I know this has been a longer session, and you know we've been cutting into parts.
We're not even at our usual session time, Batty.
We're not.
No, we're only
okay.
at
We still.
Yeah, we're like still a half hour under like what an average session would be.
Really? Okay.
No, we're making
We
good time.
got a lot. Okay, we're making good time. So there's two possibilities. We got two more segments left. Seox and excuse me, Seox and Coco. Do you guys want to take a break before? It's up to Noodle or Luis.
I'm fine either way.
Sure.
Okay. Which of you guys wants to go first? Because it's interchangeable at this point.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, you guys can roll the initiativos.
Batty, can you roll initiative for me, please?
Yes, I can. Let me do that.
Hold on, my character sheet is being stupid.
Dex rolled an 8.
Finally, a low roll.
Finally, what?
Luis always goes first.
I've been going first for a long time.
Hold up, my character sheet is being this stupid.
Because Seox is fast.
Seox has
Gotta
legs
go
for
fast.
days. Seox the hedgehog.
Roll 20 is being dumb.
What it isn't.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was, until it wasn't.
Come on. I closed out my sheet now, and now it just won't come up. Hold on, I'm gonna reload.
I'm gonna go grab a schneck.
He's gonna go first. This is just delaying the inevitable.
I'm probably gonna get a natural 1 at this rate.
This is good break music, right?
I don't hear nothing.
It's playing. At least it should be. Can you hear it now?
There we go. Hey, now my sheet is stopped being dumb. 18. Okay, never mind.
Coco does go first. Okay. That is perfectly fine. I am going to take a piss. Right.
Okay. TMI.
Break music.
We're all very quiet.
So, Noodle, what do you think about the potential of the monkey idol?
Oh. Monkey.
That's right. You'll finally be able to summon monkey. You know, if these Belulian people were still around, I'm sure they'd be crazy amazed to see that their gods come into life at them.
Oh, I think they'd be pissed.
That too.
You have many options. Thank you for choosing File Phantasma.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Chibi.
He has elected the voice of demon.
Once you start playing with voice mod, there's no going back.
Oh yeah, no, I've been playing with voice mod for quite some time now.
Oh god. By the way, did you guys see the new news for Scooby Doo? Yeah, this is
No.
weird, but Scooby Doo.
Alma show?
Yeah, the Belma show. So Belma will be depicted as East Asian for some reason. And it's set in a world where Scooby Doo and the Mystery Machine do not exist.
I mean, I think timeline wise, like Red Shirt Shaggy's supposed to be like a different Shaggy.
He's different Shaggy altogether.
Yeah, it's not the same Shaggy.
Oh, you mean he's liable to die at any given second?
It's also weird because it still has Scooby, so it's like this is just like alternate like universe.
I don't get the point of having Belma without the squad. Oh.
Oh.
I mean, the squad is the squad. I don't get why not make this show about anything else but not Belma, because it's not even Belma anymore. This could have been called, I don't know, Victoria. Would it be the same thing?
Billy and the T-Boys.
Yeah, and I've been fucking around with something. You want to hear an interesting voice that I put together?
Oh no, what have you done?
Give me 1 second.
Oh Lord.
Is it the intro for Billy and the T-Boys?
No, you wish.
Oh no.
Okay, this
Adventurers.
Right, now we have a claptrap.
Wait, what's that? What is he doing? I don't get it.
Is something wrong?
And juggle your memory. I don't know what this is for.
I have never wanted a robot to get chlamydia more in my entire life.
I hear that more than you'd imagine. In fact, a little too many. A lot of, actually.
There's a whole DLC for that.
It is scary how close his voice is.
Close to what?
A claptrap from Borderlands.
Oh.
I'm so happy. In fact, I feel fantastic.
Did it just bleep?
It did bleep.
It bleeped.
TV, quick question. Why are you not voice acting?
Because I've never felt the need to do that.
I want to, but it's incredibly difficult to get into.
Yeah, I've never thought about like creating a demo reel or anything.
But at the same time, you have that crazy character nailed. Like,
I appreciate it.
You play well.
I'm back.
You really excel at those characters that you are absolutely the opposite of.
Yeah.
Crazy one.
What you talking about? He's just like McLean.
You know, Claptrap and McLean do have a similar energy.
It's system diagnostic. System diagnostic. Clear.
Oh no, Chibi's a Borg.
I will say, McLean did exist in this universe at one point, but he exploded.
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god, Batty.
That only means that only means he can come back as Robo McLean.
Oh.
Robo McLean.
What if his spirit, when it exploded, what if it got lost and it traveled all the way into a hairpin belonging to a purple-haired person? McLean has been the one leading you this whole time.
The hairpin's an ass, but it isn't that much of an ass.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I don't know, maybe the glasses are the last artifact we need to get, so you need to go mug a green dog.
Oh, mug me.
Batty, thank you for that moment, because that's what I was super looking forward to doing that.
Well, you have fun.
And you painted the scene more perfect than I could have asked for.
I was very excited to see Hanba getting his wings.
Because now his greatest dream has come true, Batty.
Well,
There's not a single shelf he can't reach now.
Proud of my boy.
He's gonna go to his local library, flip the librarian off, push the ladder over, and go to the top shelf. He's not even gonna read the book. He's just gonna start knocking them off.
I'm having fun messing around with these settings. I might do more later on. Unfortunately, like, a lot of the default ones are just kind of awful. I spent like a good 30 minutes just to get the claptrap thing.
Yeah, you just gotta play around with those things to make them sound good.
Yeah. The worst part about the claptrap one is I have to talk like really loud in order for it to even work.
No, trap your clap, big boy.
Here's an example. This is what it sounds like normally with my default voice.
Robo Chibi.
Doesn't sound that good, does it?
No, no.
All right.
Chibi's an Ava.
You have to put the extra thing in it.
Yeah, you have to put all of the enthusiasm behind it. Also, claptrap has a very particular cadence.
I want to hear what that would sound like if you did that one dead inside teen voice I did for that one Jackbox party thing.
Oh god, which one was that?
Life is pain and suffering.
That was fun.
Life is pain and suffering. I don't think you understand exactly what I mean. It's awful.
Get dad and slaughter me.
You dad and slaughter me.
Chibi, because you're doing the voice mod, Chibi, there's no excuse. The audience wants it. They're cheering for it. Give us the Kathy voice in a robot.
Cat hasn't said anything about that.
Say the line, Bart.
VD Sora,
Cat hasn't
go
said
for
anything
it.
about that.
You can do it, VD Sora. I believe in you. See, VD Sora said it. Wow.
Yep.
That means.
No, it's not. Wow means do the Kathy.
No, I don't think it really does, because it's been there for a while. I've been watching chat.
VD Sora can
Get
predict.
in the future.
VD Sora's got latent psychic abilities.
If everyone's here, or at least the people who need to be here, go get your groove thing on.
I will go on mute while I eat and listen.
It's time, buddy.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to a scene. We will actually need Seox for this first part because
I'm here.
okay. So yeah. You Seox and Coco and Diego have just finished very frightening encounter with an individual wearing a yellow suit and without a face. After a little bit of time, Coco and Seox were able to sync up electric-based attacks to the point of stunning this creature into submission and ending its life. Everybody at this point, this would probably be like a little bit after this encounter happened, and Victoria would be back up, and Savannah would be back up. Dumpling is fine. Everybody's a little exhausted, and yeah. Scary faceless dude. What's everybody doing?
Alex is looking outside.
Well, I mean,
to
we finished the autopsy as well and figured out that this scary faceless dude is not so scary and not so faceless, but rather quite horrendously mutilated.
Yes. You did find that out last time. I forgot about that. So yeah, you learned that information. What is Sayox doing?
Suck's just scanning the outside to see if the rats are not coming attack or there's anything else randomly trying to jump in this hole.
You see the rats are kind of seem to be retreating somewhat. You do still see the rats, but they're kind of scurrying back into the trees.
How late is it?
It's starting to get dark out.
Alex is gonna go into his backpack and he has some night binoculars he got from the island. No, I don't remember which one. Yep. He's gonna start scanning the tree line to see if he can locate like the general areas where the rats are, or even try to find where the other guys are, like the group he stumbled upon.
Perception.
Roll for me, please.
That is right. Okay. Hold on momentarily as I bring back up Sayox's sheet.
Bit open.
Batty just in case music.
I've been playing music. Do you not hear it still?
Nope. I have to reset on my end.
Okay.
Or it's saying.
Wait.
Yeah. Hold on.
Wait momentarily. Stream. Give me time to open up Sayox's sheet.
There we go.
Okay. So, with that, let's roll a perception for Sayox. 21. Sayox.
Hey.
You do not suffer disadvantage on this roll, because you were using night vision goggles. And I would say you would even have advantage on it considering they're binocular. But, that 21 is going to... You are scanning the area currently. You still, like, seeing all the, like, a bunch of rats line the perimeter around the trees. They're still probably keeping an eye on you guys, but they're not actively, I guess, encroaching in onto you guys. But these are similar to the rats that have been looking at you from earlier. Thing you just notice about these rats, they're a lot more numerous. There's like a lot of them concentrated in this one area. Looking also, you would have seen a couple of dead boars, like, you know, probably hunted by some sort of apex predator or something weird like that. You see a couple of dead boars just lining in the forest, and they're about the size of like cows, but they seem to be the same species of boar that attacked you that one time. That, like, from that encounter, you realize that those boars were significantly smaller. These are probably either adult versions or they're like they're a slightly different species. But that's all you pick up for now.
Are the rats keeping like a tight perimeter, or can I see any gaps somewhere?
You could probably you see like some potential gaps. Like, again, the rats. So, as far as you can tell, like they haven't shown to have any other ability other than be rats. You know, this is unusual, but like they're small and they're in trees, so there's probably a bunch of like potentially openings that you could like go through.
I'm gonna turn to Coco then. And Coco,
What is it?
the rats are still in the perimeter. I can see some gaps here and there. Can be exploited. But I don't see any signs of anyone else besides the rats, though.
Okay, maybe we just feed them to the snake. And by the way, I'm going to calm it down. He looks kind of freaking out.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to go pet Snake.
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check with advantage.
Okie dokie. 9.
9. Let me roll for Snake. Snake rolled lower than 9. It still seems a little agitated, but you dealing with the situation, having dealt with the situation, are able to calm it down significantly. It doesn't seem as stressed or agitated at the current moment.
Remembering how Meadow gave it scritches before, I would like to proceed to do that.
You do, and it just kind of like becomes more docile, and seems you pet in the same spot. Calms down significantly more.
Okay, mister, you may be big bag and snaky, but you don't need to be scared.
It like it does the little like tongue thing.
Alright, mister. We are going to get ourselves a nice nap. Forget about all these creepy, weird yellow men. And we're heading out tomorrow.
Oh, are we going on an adventure?
Yeah, I'm feeling really restless. I can't stay cooped up in one place.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Should be. We need to do things.
Can't go that far though, because it would be a bad idea to split once we are kind of getting back together.
Screw that. I'm tired. I just want to do something valuable. And besides, if I have a walkie-talkie, it should be fine.
Worst comes to worst, Alex. We can just find our way back to the tree.
That's true. I mean, if we just make this a base camp, that would be fine, right?
I guess.
And while we're gone, you can deal with the rats.
Sure, you guys want to go alone? Because if you're going, I might as well go, because just in case.
You do what you want. I'm gonna go do me things.
Dara's still out there.
I have a giant snake, a Victoria, and a me. What else do I need?
That makes me more worried, but okay.
You should be worried about everything else out there.
Just please don't blow up again.
I don't think I could do that for like another 3 days.
You know, Seox, if you want, I can summon a bun that could assist them.
Ow.
Well, I have a bard that can, or a bun that can play the banjo. Pretty entertaining, and it might inspire them to be safer.
You have a radio bun?
I do have a bun that carries around a radio. It doesn't work on the island, I don't think, because it's very staticky, but yes, I can summon that one.
How many buns do you have?
I keep a catalog, and he's gonna, like, pull out a, like, pocket-sized notebook. I discover new buns each day, almost, so, you know, have to keep them all, track of them all.
How does your ability work?
I don't know.
Excuse me?
That's part of it. I don't fully know how my ability works.
Hell! It's done!
It's very confusing and hurts my brain, but I put up with it, because I can summon anybody I want.
Haha, any bunny.
Oh, good joke, Coco.
I thought that was your joke.
Oh no, that was well, I said it, but I didn't realize it was a joke, and then you pointed out to me, and I left at that.
Oh, now it's significantly less funny.
Oh, rats! Snap his fingers.
Okay. Do you have any bonds? I think you have the scout bonds. Do they have binoculars? I don't remember anymore. This is weird.
Yes, I do believe I can summon them, but I'm gonna have to wait some time considering they're all slaughtered by the rats. I'd summon a more capable bun, but I don't know what buns are dead and what buns aren't dead, so.
Oh, you don't know that, right? And I imagine different kind of buns have different quantities of what are able to be out.
Correct, yes. And I have a limit to how many buns I can summon at a time. Granted, it's a lot of bunnies, but, you know, everybody has limitations.
Okay. So, Seox is pinching his mask bridge of the nose. Okay. At least we think we should have the night without any motion incident. But you have watches and whatever bond can help with the watch can be there. Doesn't have to be anything specific. Just someone that can look out.
Should
I have this night vision goggles that can help. Oh god. Just have watches. We decide what to do in the morning. Coco, you're going out either way, so guess I'm going with you guys.
Nobody can stop me.
I don't know what it can. Can we?
Seox, can I talk with you for a moment?
Yes.
You're not seriously going to leave me here at base camp all alone with.
Oh, you're not coming?
No, I'm not going out into that wilderness. Not when there's Darrows walking around. But also, I don't want to stay here if this place is being surveyed by rats.
God damn it.
Also, who's? Do you really want to? We'd have to bring Savannah. We would have to bring Dumpling, and if anybody were to come to this location, Seox, then they would know.
I get it.
I'm just weighing my options.
He's basically saying he's a wimp and he wants someone strong to protect him.
No, but yes.
But you're
yes,
helping.
But yes.
I'm helping you.
But you're helping, Diego.
I whatever you need. Scout's honor is.
Yeah, like you help with the faceless man.
I mean, I tried to get him off. Didn't work. What? Did I say something funny again?
Yeah, you did.
God damn it.
I'm a teenager. You should know better.
Okay, question, Diego. How much do you know about Ned in general?
Yes and no. I know it's a thing. I don't know how it works half the time, and most of what I know about it came to me naturally.
You don't know about that whatever you need to get stronger with it, just plainly not the Hatsu thing?
No, I see, this is the thing, Seox. I was born with this ability. When I was a child, I could only summon one bun at a time. And that's where I got my start as a magician, actually. Looks off whimsically into the setting sun, eyes sparkling.
We are not doing a flashback right now.
Oh, okay, maybe later. Anyways, yes, I just was born naturally with it. being thrust into the world of Nin, I learned more people had it, and there's like an intricate system of learning and stuff. I can't really do many of this fancy stuff that maybe you and Coco are able to do, but I can summon as many buddies as I wanted. That's fine by me.
I have a question.
Oh.
Yes.
If you've had this ability since birth and you were a baby, how did you know what bunnies were?
He's gotta like look and rub his chin. Good question. I don't think I can answer that.
You genuinely confuse me, sir.
I confuse myself.
Okay.
Uh,
Do you have anything you need for tomorrow?
Probably.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask one thing for you.
What?
Wherever or whatever you do, in them hell.
Oh, you know it. Or whatever
Okay, I'll
is out
start
there.
the first watch. Just you guys get some rest.
before you do, both of you roll my history checks.
Please,
Story, yeah.
Study.
Daddy, please.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. My bad. Why do you keep closing out your sheet? Goddammit. History. 6. Rolled an 11. Coco rolled an 18. Coco, you think back to your experiences in CA 1213. You know from individuals like Anne, but especially what you've heard of Anne's sister, that some people are just... This is a very rare instance, but some people are just born with Hatsu abilities outright. And it is not always 100% explained or understood, and a lot of the people who have these abilities aren't even aware of them. So you're assuming probably from what Diego said, he's more into that category. He is more aware, self-aware of it than a lot of people that are like Diego are, but at the end of the day, he probably can't like do much other than 10 in Hatsu.
I'm sure with a little bit of like training and book learning, you could probably do a lot more things. I'm mostly interested in learning something I read about in a book about Nin. And
Really?
it's called Kyo.
Oh, sounds interesting. I don't know what it means.
Let me educate you real quick. Come and sit down.
Oh, okay.
Come sit on the snake. It's very comfy.
Sweating nervously, but we'll take a seat next to the snake.
No, you need to sit on snake. It's warm and soft and comfortable.
Okay. He's gonna hop on the snake and cross his legs, and he looks. He's doing that thing to where he's smiling, but he's also sweating profusely. Go on and educate me about this Gyo.
Okay, so I read in a book that when you get really, really good at Nen, you can do something with Nen to where you can focus it in your eyes and you can see crazy shit.
Really?
Yeah.
That's potentially useful, considering how many like fanciful illusions occur from other Nen users.
I know, right?
Oh.
I just don't really know how to apply it, honestly. I just thought I'd tell you. And also to get you less scared of the snake.
Oh, well, actually, now that you mention it, now that we've been talking, I forgot I was on a giant carnivorous snake. Actually, kind of... It's actually kind of
Tomato
cute.
said it's eaten recently, so I think it should be fine for like another month.
Oh, so it won't eat us.
It has no reason to, unless its life is threatened.
Well, that's good to know.
And there you go. Practical applications of Nin for someone who was born with an ability that he had no idea what rabbits are.
Say, if I practice this, I'll probably be more able to handle more dangerous jobs like you or your friends. And maybe we wouldn't get stuck in... my friends wouldn't get stuck in situations like this as often.
Perhaps not, or perhaps you can apply it to your magic shows. More tame and, less likely to get y'all in trouble.
That is true. You know what? I'll take up this learning that you've provided for me. I'll look more into the skill and other tenements Nin.
You should do that. And in the meantime, I'm going to take a sleep.
Okay, I will also pass out. Good night, Coco.
She's going to pull the folds over of the snake over her like a blanket.
Oh, that's so cute. Seox, taking first watch.
Yep.
I will roll your perception. 22. You see the rats, they're still there.
Of course.
Your watch goes off.
Since I'm gonna be watching for a long time, can I try and decipher if even there's like a pattern of what they're doing?
Yeah. Do you want to roll animal handling or insight?
I think my insight is higher.
Your insight is very much higher.
Then that's it.
14. You start taking note of the rats' like movements and stuff, and what you start to pick up on, looking at a specific sect of rats on a specific branch, they seem to have a system mapped out to where for each branch that a rat is on, there's 3 rats per branch, and then there's a 4th one that goes out and brings them food and other things. And you notice that this trend is carried along each branch where you see a cluster of rats.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Your watch is going to end. Who are you waking up for the next watch?
Probably Coco, so she can have the rest, like a longer rest afterwards
What?
for the morning.
So who you're waking up?
Coco.
Coco. Okay, Coco, you wake up.
Fine, gosh.
I'm on.
Fine.
Come on.
I'm up.
Here, have the binoculars.
Okay.
Oh. Coco?
Yes.
Perception check with advantage.
I will do a perception. Oh god, 8.
Okay. Fun thing. So you've been reading up on Gil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. What is your nin modifier?
Intelligence is my nin stat.
So just roll an intelligence check.
12.
Okay. And I'm gonna add that I'm gonna add 4 to your perception.
Hey.
So you start it's a little bit shaky at first, but you're trying to practice Gyo a little bit. You can't quite get there, but eventually you're able to kind of get an idea of how to potentially practice it in the future. you've been like kind of trying to practice it on and off for a little bit now, but you don't know exactly like what you would even imagine to try to replicate this ability. But you look through the binoculars, and for a split second, you see every single rat light up in this kind of white aura, and then it dissipates instantly.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's gross.
But other than that, here you don't notice anything peculiar during your watch.
Them ratters don't seem to be moving.
Them rats is just watching.
Alright, you creepy little shits. I'll give you what for tomorrow.
Okay. Who are you waking up for next watch?
Victoria, my friend.
Victoria. She has advantage on these checks.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll be taking those.
Here you go. Be warned, the rats are numerous and watching constantly.
Well, they might have hundreds of tiny beady eyes. I have at least 3, I mean 6.
Okay then.
And Victoria is going to lean over the edge slightly with the binoculars, and she's going to keep watch. And with that, you guys wake up in the morning after Diego's watch. Victoria's currently packing up for to head out.
Did you see anything funky?
Did I see anything funky other than the rats that you guys told me to look after? No.
Oh, hey, I'm just checking. Things have been weird. Like, really weird.
Yes. Serx, I have full faith that you'll be able to handle yourself here. And Victoria's just kind of she's shorter than you, but she's gonna like put like her hands like on your like shoulders, like almost as if like an older parental figure, even though you're also probably older than her.
Okay. Sure. Are we gonna stay for like this for long?
Oh, sorry. She's gonna remove her hands from your shoulders.
You know that I don't still. It's still weird that we are somewhat related.
Very much so. Well, not weird. More like you're like the older sibling I never had.
I mean, if we consider that this is all we have left, and yeah, I would not do it. Just keep an eye on Coco. Bring her back.
Will do. And the snake is going to slink over your direction, Coco.
Hello, Bassie. Good morning.
Does she give it a kiss on the snoot?
It licks you with its elongated tongue.
Oh my goodness, you're frisky this morning.
The snake seems a lot like calmer than it has been previous days. Like, not just calm because it seems a lot more comfortable around you notice, Coco.
Oh, that's good.
You know, I'm glad we can get along without the use of, weird ninworms.
It doesn't understand what you said, but it's happy to be around you.
Oh, listen. I'm gonna level with you here, Bessie. The only reason why I used it was because I knew that Tombo would be upset if I killed you outright. So, you know, I think it worked out in the end.
Still just flickering its tongue.
Alright, we go.
Okay.
If you're staying here, hold down the fort for me. Bye.
Wait, are you going with Bassie, or are you taking Bassie, or are you leaving Bassie?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm taking Bassie.
Okay, I didn't know who you were talking to.
Taking the Victoria and the Bessie. Bye.
Wait. Diego!
Oh, yes.
How many bones do you have available?
Oh, well, I could summon security guard Bun, but, you know, he's bad at watching out for danger because he just sleeps all the time because he's a lazy asshole.
Just
That sounds like a you problem.
Just do it. I need eyes outside.
Okay,
Probably, if that one can fight, that would be good, just in case.
security Bun does have a little gun.
Security Bun?
It like is rubbing one of its eyes tiredly.
Look, anything tries to do anything to the girls, shoot it.
It's gonna give a thumbs up, but it doesn't have thumbs up, so it's just gonna stick out its paw.
Okay, good enough. Okay, people, let's do this. Keep an eye. If anything tries to go after them, you know what to do.
Okay.
Coco, go.
Bye.
So, Coco, Bassie, Victoria, and Security Bun are heading out. I want Coco... Actually, no, I can just take you to the player map. So you guys can keep an eye on your location.
And
I did give Coco the GPS too, so she has that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Coco...
I'll stay in the opening, having a watch.
We'll get back to what Seox is doing momentarily.
I mean, well, not a watch for us. It's more that making sure that while Coco and her group are going out, nothing is like attacking them.
Gotcha. Coco, as you're leaving the perimeter, you pass by the rats that you're looking at earlier. You see like one kind of turn its gaze to you, but it's like not following you.
She's just gonna go sort of give it a death stare and keep walking.
It like it gets scared and instantly looks the other way.
That's right. I thought so.
Coco, which direction do you want to go?
Well, now let me throw some not weird knowledge your way, Batty.
Yeah.
Being that she is an archaeologist, she's aware of how societies have built their cultures, which is typically around bodies of water, so they can, do farming and irrigation and stuff like that. Similarly, they tend to build, their culture seems to evolve around those types of areas, so she's going to be looking for bodies of water.
Okay.
Like large bodies of water that you could do irrigation from.
From your GPS, you assume that you didn't really see any villages around the swamp, and there's probably reasons for that. But you do see a body of water here. You do know there's a river here, and you know there's a lake here.
Okay, well, the closest option is that first one you pointed out.
This one. Okay, so you're going to be heading this direction?
Yes.
Very perfect. Okay. So I don't assume you're rolling any stealth checks, considering you're carrying along a giant snake. Unless Okay.
Team Coco's rocking out with their cocks out.
Fair enough. Coco.
What's up?
You're heading place your token right here as you're heading out.
Wow.
Yep. So as you're heading towards this large body of water that you see on the GPS, you see an individual walking in your direction. Their dress is a little torn up in places. Their hair is messy. But it is the one, the only, Bisky Kruger.
Oh my goodness. What brings you here, Bisky?
Oh, hello there, Coco. Well, I had quite myself the adventure.
I'm sure you did.
I've been, collecting artifacts, you know, dealing with scoundrels, the normal Bisky thing.
I'm sure you have.
I'm on my way to, reunite with everybody at base camp. Where are you going?
I am bored of waiting around. I'm going to do my own thing.
There's some interesting stuff that way. Good choice. By the way, while I'm here, is there anything you've been wanting to learn? I've been meaning to teach you guys advanced tournaments of Nin, but I haven't gotten the chance given the current circumstances.
I've been trying to learn Gyo on my own, thank you very much.
Yo is very simple. Do you want me to give you a little tip for that?
Yes, please.
Okay. Gyo's kind of risky because by doing so, you have to somewhat lower your defenses while doing it, but not all of your defenses. The idea is you're focusing your tin into your eyes, specifically. Once you do that, you should be able to see, since other Nin users from farther away, see Nin abilities that normally you wouldn't ordinarily be able to see, pick up on users trying to hide despite using it. It's very useful, very useful. But I'd say if you decide to use it, just focus your tin into your eyes.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Okay. I wish you luck. I am going to rescue your friend from being mauled by rats.
Wait, which friend?
The Seox.
Oh, he seems to be doing fine.
Oh yes, well, I just want to make sure everything's alright. See you, Coco!
Bye!
Bisky is going to head to Seox now.
I'm going to practice using my special eyes.
So, fun thing about Kyo, Noodle. So, your Nin modifier is 4, right?
3 actually.
It's 3.
It's 3, yeah.
Okay, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Oakley. Perception. 23.
That 23 is a 26.
Yeah.
As you kind of like that seemed to have been the missing piece that you didn't like. You needed like a visual like representation of how to do it into your head, and upon like focusing it into your eyes, you're actually able to see a couple of different things. First off the bat, you actually would see something sparkling in one of the trees, radiating some sort of blue aura.
What do you suppose that is, Victoria?
Looks shiny, but I can't really see it until you pointed it out. I can't really tell what it is.
Okay, let's go get it.
Coco, athletics check to climb tree.
Climb tree. Can I just use the snake?
Yeah, you can just use the snake.
I'm just gonna hug Snake as it climb tree.
Snake is just gonna lift up its head, and you can just grab what you see in the tree.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it.
You obtain. Let me roll. See what you get. You find another sandal.
Oh, good. Another mismatched shoe to match the other one.
Alright. Let's pop some nen into this bitch.
Okay, let's see what the sandal does. Okay. I'm actually gonna roll for this. Hold on momentarily, because I have a bunch of weird different stuff. And let's see what 10 is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Noodle.
Yeah.
You got a really good one. As you put aura into the shoe, you finds the tin that is surrounding your body start to harden and almost it feels like there's moving stone around you almost, but it's still lightweight and still like not like unpleasant, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Your aura becomes very rocky and sturdy as you can add a +1 to your AC.
Hey, I like that. It is a good shoe.
You got a super good shoe. But you literally got one of the best ones, Noodle, goddammit. But as you reach farther up into the tree, being assisted by your snake, you would notice spikes of what you assume to be nin energy up in the air. Currently on the island, you would see, let me think, you kind of like have Bassie kind of raise you over the tree line, and you would see, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate kind of like spires of very like thin lines expanding all over the island, most of which are far away from you, except one that is right in this direction.
Looks like I'm on the money with something here.
Did you find something, Coco?
Potentially. Also, the shoe is amazing.
Did it make you stronger?
Possibly. You want to punch me and find out?
Sure. Does a 9 hit you?
9 does not hit.
She is going to run up the side of the snake and jumps in the air and tries to do a flying axe kick at you, Coco, and you just deflect it with your arm the most anime way possible. And she's like, "Oh, that is pretty neat."
This is neat. This is cool. This is a good day.
It's already gone so good so far.
I agree. We should have done this a long time ago.
Well, we really couldn't because there was a lot of people trying to kill us.
Yeah, well, you know, they're dead.
Yeah. True.
Anyway, let's go get to that lake.
Okay. Coco, you can bring your token here. I am going to roll a check and see if anything wants to fuck with you. Not with Bassie around. Okay. Coco, you notice that most of the stuff in this forest, when you're with Bassie, just runs the other fucking direction. Like, it is to where you can assess, because you have befriended the apex predator of the jungle, none of the other jungle creatures are gonna try to attack you for the most part.
This was a wise decision.
Bassie is like wiggling as she's like going further along. And Coco? Eventually you break the tree line and you see something that is not a lake. Or it kind of is a lake. It's I'm trying to think how to describe this. There's actually a name for this kind of landmark, but I forgot what it was called. But you look down and you see, after probably a 40 or 50 foot drop, you would notice a very clear body of water that seems to lead down into further cave systems. It seems to be very intricate. The water is super clear, and as you are looking down into it, you notice to your right there seems to be what you can roll me a perception check. Just a normal one.
19.
A 19 is gonna get you this. So the obvious thing is this brown thing that you can see on the GPS. That actually is a man-made structure. It looks like some sort of bridge that was built out to the center of this object. And on the end of it is where you see the center, basically where the spire like lands down on the map. Over here, you see what seems to be the ruins of some sort of village that was built at the base of this giant kind of man-made, like, it's not even like a dock, it's like an overhang that kind of just hangs over this reservoir of water. But you see on the end of that, that's where the giant Nin spire ends.
Okay. I would like to do an intelligence check to see what I can ascertain from this situation.
Okay. With advantage, actually.
23.
23. You read the Leanne's book, right?
Yeah, of course.
You know that this is a very, very, very specific sort of structure that is going on around here. You can tell by the village and the overhang. This reservoir was used for sacrifices.
Oh boy.
Similar to other cultures, and what you've read for Leanne's book, what they would do is they would basically tie up said sacrifice and then throw them into the reservoir and let them sink. You do notice something on the very end of the, the overhang. You don't know what that is yet, and you can tell, like, this village probably relied on the reservoir probably as a water source, probably for agricultural purposes, but also just as means of sacrifice.
Well,
Yeah.
I suppose it's a very multi-purpose situation, but I wouldn't drink that water. Whew.
Looks so tasty, though. It's crystal clear and
It's
blue.
got bodies in it.
Oh.
Definitely it's got bodies in it. I'm 100% certain on that.
I don't want to drink from body water.
No, you don't. Anyway, let's investigate this fire. There's something crazy going on here.
Drag your token here. As you're kind of walking through the ruins of a village getting to the overhang. And this is weird because this is like the first, other than temples, this is the first evidence that you've seen of any man-made structures being on Island D. It's actually kind of unusual to a certain extent. But as you're walking across...
I'm going to ask you a very specific question, though, Batty.
Yeah.
Does it look like the architecture of it is the same style as any of the temples we've seen so far, or does it look like it's out of place?
It actually looks like it's the same type of architecture.
Okay.
You can discern.
So far, all we've had is like Mayan-style temples, and now we have a spire, and it's like, wow.
Yeah. You make your way to the end of this, and you see the Nin-based spire lead down to one very specific object on the end of the overhang. And you see, thrust into the stone, a sword.
Oh, fucking cars.
Coco, do you see anything?
Well, an object that appears to be very on the nose. This is a lake. There's a sword and a stone. Are we going to see a lady?
Well, I'm a lady.
Oh, we're all ladies, including the snake. We did see a Bisky. Is she the lady?
Several ladies. Which is the right lady?
I don't know. Let's try to take that sword.
Coco, you going up to the sword?
Yeah, I'm going to give it a nice, gentle wiggle.
You give it a nice gentle wiggle, and out pops the sword. This sword is more in line with, like, kind of a medium-sized saber of sorts. Little different than previous swords found on the island, but you can tell this is a Boolean artifact, and if the trends you believe to be true is true, this is a spinal piece.
Oh boy! Of all the things to find at a ritual sacrifice site, another sword. Alright, let's do it.
Pouring that into this sword.
Okay. What do I want to play for this? Go. You start pouring your nin into this specific sword. You notice dark storm clouds start to descend around you over this reservoir. And you assume the worst of whatever is going to happen that's involved with the sword. But after a while, the sky starts to clear. Everything seems to go back to normal, and you turn around to see a person standing next to Victoria that wasn't there before.
Well, hello.
I'm going to bring the art into Roll20 now.
Oh, lovely.
That's the map layer. That's not where I want it to go.
You scared the shit out of me when you put them on the map layer like that. Like, oh my god, they're enormous.
Okay. They're not actually this big. They're actually a little taller than, actually a little shorter than you, Coco. But let's bring this back to the token layer, and I'm gonna upload this into the art channel for Bugs Expones. You see an individual, sheet, grayish white skin. Like, this isn't a normal human skin tone. They seem to be on the right side of their body. They seem to be covered in a series of what look to be tendril-like tattoos. going so far as to have like their left eyebrow shaved off to accommodate said tattoos. They're covered in various different piercings around their nose and jaw. Very ornate looking dress and jewelry around their face. They have red eyes and piercing yellow pupils, and this very, very mischievous demeanor about them. On their head, you see a headband with a jewel that descends from the center, and they're just gonna kind of curiously tend to start to look at you. They're kind of... You can assume this person, probably female, maybe a little younger than you are, just in build. There is slight muscle definition, but it's not by much. And she's just gonna kind of like make her way over to you.
Can I help you?
Who are you?
My name is Kokomoto, and the better question is, what are you doing here?
You grabbed my spine.
Oh, this is yours. I'm sorry.
No, that's alright. Polka, who are you?
I am an explorer, an archaeologist, thirsty for knowledge.
I like your hair.
Why, thank you. I like whatever the tattoos and the piercings are. You've got a rebellious look to you.
Oh, those are ceremonial.
Oh, care to enlighten me what they were for?
They drew these on me to mark the circumstances of my birth before they threw me into that reservoir.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Oh,
Wait
I
a
was
minute,
already...
if they throw you in the reservoir, how come we're spine pieces here?
Oh, well, they threw my body in the reservoir. They ripped my spine out before that.
Oh, that's brutal. Ugh.
And before that... And she's gonna move the little thing on her forehead. They pierced my brain.
Well, I mean, at least you didn't feel them ripping your spine out.
Mm-hmm.
You probably
Yes.
died instantly from the piercing brain part.
Life's little pleasures.
I wouldn't call that pleasurable at all. You're some kind of weirdo.
Oh, where are my manners? Let me introduce myself. She's gonna hold out a hand to you. My name is Tail.
Inside
Insight.
10.
Person's probably being truthful, but they look very sketchy. You don't know.
Alright, I'm going to tentatively shake the hand.
You make full-on contact with the hand and to shake it up and down. And you're gonna notice a very confused look from Victoria. Coco?
Yes.
Who are you talking to?
Apparently, the sword.
Oh, okay. Seems
I
like that's it.
I thought Grifter had it weird.
Say, you seem like the powerful sort.
You're making me want to throw the sword away.
No. You're gonna...
I'll do it, I'll yeet you off a cliff.
What do I have to do to convince you not to do that?
Not take over my mind and body. Help my friend.
Oh, I can't do that. That's my brother's job.
Oh. care to enlighten me about this brother of yours?
It's probably dead now, so it doesn't matter. But me and you, we have a lot of work to do.
Ooh, that's 1 point for getting heated.
Okay, going back, how about I do tell you about...
No one tells me what to do without first telling me what the fuck is going on.
I'm Ululi. I'm the princess of the Bulu Empire.
Okay. Are you familiar with whose spine might be involved in one rapier?
What does it do?
Torments my friend?
That could be any number of my siblings.
Okay, so which do you recall of your siblings died in what particular order? And what weapons were they supposed to become?
I was the third to die. I think one of my brothers killed.
Okay.
Before that, I ripped out the throat of my younger brother, and my older sister. What happened to her? And she seems like she's trying to recall some memories. It's not quite there.
Alright, so you're not sure who got turned into a rapier per se?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna let that one slide.
I might have gotten stabbed by one of those, but I doubt it would have been the bodies of one of my siblings. But you never know.
I don't know. Anyway, enlighten me about your work that needs to get done.
We, or rather you and I, if you don't throw me into that, will become the absolute leaders of all of the Bulu Empire.
That's hilarious. This place is falling to ruin.
Oh. Well, we can raise it from the ground up.
I don't like the sound of that either. I just want to help my friend.
Trust me. If you stick with me, I can tell you all the secrets you wish to know about this island.
Okay. But we're not doing any raising of empires.
We'll see. We'll see how you feel about that by the end of our little venture.
Listen, you. I will feed you to a Nen exorcist.
I don't have gall to charm people like that all my other siblings. I assure you, anything that I would potentially be able to do to you only results in lying within your field of vision and your fields.
Well, since you're so chatty, please tell me what it is you can do. It'll only help your cause in terms of me trusting you.
Anybody who holds me can see me.
Okay, well that's actually kind of handy. Alright, Victoria, come hold the sword with me so you know I'm not crazy.
Okay. Wait, hold on. She's gonna, like, saunter up to you. And she's gonna hold the sword. I don't see anything.
Yeah, try putting some Nen into it.
Okay. I still don't see anything.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, little caveat. I want you to see me specific.
Oh, you are just so charming, aren't you? Why do you want me specifically?
Oh, because you found me. And I think you might be able to help me in my endeavors.
That's hilarious. What have I to gain from helping you with whatever crazy nonsense you're on about?
Riches, power, a fighting chance if history starts to repeat itself.
I'm only interested in the last one.
I can help you survive. You're looking around the island, aren't you?
Yes.
I know where every single intricate little trap and entity is on this island, so if I help you, I'll get to keep you out of danger, and you can be my body, so to speak.
You're gonna hate that.
This could be the start of a very beneficial partnership.
I'm keeping my eye on you, Missy.
Just remember, if you ever need me, I'm always with you. As long as you hold the sword, of course.
I'm going to find a piece of wood, craft a sheath, and stick you inside it.
Just remember what I'm offering you.
Of course. Doesn't mean I have to trust you fully.
You'll trust me by the end of all this.
Not with those crazy eyes.
At least my crazy eyes are more honest than yours.
Listen. My vision just recently got corrected. You leave that alone.
And I haven't been able to see anything in hundreds of years, so... Excuse me, my eyes for looking a bit crazy.
Well, excuse you. That sounds like a you problem. Let's go.
Okay. Coco? You add Ulu Saber into your inventory. Congratulations on finding a spinal piece.
I got this crazy mouthy bitch of a sword.
Alright, I believe you, Coco. I just can't see it for whatever reason. Even with my 6 eyes. Well, I guess 3 of my eyes technically aren't real, but you get the idea.
I
4
wonder if
of my
I
eyes?
could Yo if you'd be able to see her, because she is nin-based.
Wait, I only have 5 eyes. What am I saying? Maybe.
You can have as many eyes as you want.
I'll take all of the eyes.
Take them all. Do it.
Okay. And I think with that, that's where we're gonna leave off with Coco for now. And last but not least, Seox. Seox, you're getting ready to start hunting rats. And you're basically keeping tabs on everything right now. And lo and behold, who do you see sauntering out into the clearing other than Queen Bitch herself, Bisky motherfucking Kruger. And she is just kind of looking around at the moment.
Guess who's excited to show up?
Was it reinforcements?
I'm gonna head down to Bisky.
Okay. You head down to Bisky. Let's see if I have a map for this.
And I'm gonna go to her. I'm just gonna go and you will get this. Ah, Bisky, you motherfucker.
Oh, hello there, Seox.
Seox was doing the handshake. Does she get it?
Oh yeah, no, she like instantly, like, you see her arm get like super like big and buff, and she does the handshake. You can put your token right here.
I mean, Batty.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. Hello there. I assume you've all been surviving. I've been off doing my own gallivanting. Took out a bunch of different, potentially harmful people. Just tossed them off the island, nothing too special. But in my travels, I did find a lot of artifacts, 9 of which I'd be willing to part with you guys.
Of course.
Well, we can sort that out later. It seems like you're being followed by somebody.
Yeah, someone with a frick ton of rats.
Hmm.
I stumbled upon him. A group of 4, I think it was.
4 people. Huh.
I don't have any insight on them. I don't. Just there's one big buff guy, and I don't know what the other ones do. It was really a real short encounter.
Well, I can tell you that I've seen somebody matching that description, hiding in one of the trees. Do you want to talk in a more quiet location?
Yep. Let me show you the place.
Alright.
I'm gonna show her to the opening.
Okay. So, you go back here, and she's going to just jump, like, literally just jump up there. And, she's gonna wait. Seox, who is this? Oh, Biscuit Kruger. And she's gonna, like, shake his hand. Who is this gentleman?
Oh, this is Diego. We had a governor of sorts, but now they're helping us. Diego, this is Bisky. She trained Tumbo, Grifter, and technically me too.
Who's the sour teenager in the corner?
Savannah says she's. Who was supposed to be our prisoner? I don't know anymore.
Very gray area. Oh, that's alright. So, I think you have a nin-user problem.
I suppose so. Everything is a freaking nin-user problem here.
True. But specifically, you have a manipulator on your hands, and I can tell you that he is somewhere close by.
Okay, good.
I don't know where exactly, but I notice you can't really pack all that many rats into a mile radius without having some level of closeness to them. So
this is a condition thing then. So many rats, so much space. It's to be close enough to be able to control them.
At least this many in a close proximity, I assume. I'm all just guessing. I don't know how this man's ability works, but food for thought. You know what? I can help you catch him. If you so choose.
Now we're talking.
Oh, but I'm gonna have to create a distraction. I can do that pretty easy.
How much of a distraction?
I might have thought of something potentially I could.
Okay, because there's also C4.
That might scare them off. You want to capture this guy, correct? Or yeah.
I mean, he apparently wants to talk to me. For some reason.
Well, if he's trying to cut you a deal, maybe if you get the jump on him, you could have the higher hand in that situation.
Good point.
I'm saying if he's trying to trick you, then maybe he'll be less likely to do something as harmful if you're threatening to snap his neck. Does that make more sense?
Always.
So, I'm going to teach you how do I describe this? You know Zetsu, correct? If I were to tell you there's a way to stealthily suppress your nin aura without having to turn it off.
Okay. Got my attention there.
Okay, it's called N, not to be confused with N. N and N are two different things, but N specifically.
Wait, you said N and N.
Yes, N is different than N. And with N specifically, what you do is you're able to suppress the aura around your body. And upon doing so, it's harder for Nin users to find you. Now, the only unfortunate thing is if they know how to use Gyo or they're actively using Gyo, they might still be able to find you. But if this man is really using all of his Hatsu to control all these rats, to which you don't even know how many rats are in the area, say honestly. Oh man, I'm glad I'm not afraid of rats. Oh, but anyways, he should. What I'm suggesting is, I'll go ahead and create a distraction. You make yourself unknown to the area around anybody potentially watching, rats included, and you use that time to try to find the Nin user.
Okay.
Sound like a plan?
Yeah, and what will we do with the rest of his gang if they're together?
The rest of his gang. I'll help with that. Well, my distraction's going to involve one of them, so I really hope so. What do they do? Well, I summoned bunny rabbits. And a bunny rabbit's gonna like fall out of his coat or his little like flannel shirt, and Savannah is just gonna pout. We won't use the moody teenager then. At least, you know, be like that. So, Okay. Bunny Man, use the bunnies to keep the rats at bay, I suppose, or keep them distracted. I don't know. I don't even know how useful a person with the army of bunnies could be potentially in this situation, but you know.
Depending on what bunnies or monsters they can be interested, devastating or who knows. You have a commando bun by any chance?
Yes, but it only shoots those. You know those guns with the little suction cups on the end? Yes, it shoots one of those. It's very cute, but not very useful. I don't know why it didn't spawn with like an actual gun. Oh, but what I can do, do you remember the demonic devil one that you fought?
Yeah.
I can maybe summon him again. Maybe.
He's not in your control.
No.
Last resort.
Last resort. Okay, fair enough.
God damn it.
Trust me, it'll be fine, Seox.
No, we two are gonna be fine. Oh well. So, how do I do this thing?
Okay, so you need to somewhat learn how to how do I put this? Thin out your Ninora. Imagine it like making the radius that it exudes just slightly less apparent.
Okay.
You need to focus on your tin and pull back all of your Ren almost into your body, but not completely.
Nope. Time to try this.
Luis, are you still away from your computer?
I don't have I don't have access to a 20.
Okay, that's alright. I can just roll it for you. So, when you roll this stat, it is your stealth, plus your nin stat. So, let's see what Seox rolls. Oh, he has advantage. So,
That is wisdom.
okay. Wisdom, so you're gonna roll a 12. Oh, that's not gonna work. And still sense the aura radiating off of you. Ugh.
The thinning part is kind of... I'm not getting it.
Okay, let's try again. Seox, you need to focus on being as quiet as a mouse. Or a little bunny, I suppose. But you need to make your presence as if you weren't even there to begin. Try it again with me.
Blend into a forest like you are part of the forest.
Correct. It's a very, very useful way of saying it, Seox.
I mean, I was trying to do that under normal circumstances in my village.
Okay. Gonna roll another stealth, Seox. That is a 19 plus 3, which is a 22. And there we have it. Okay. I had a map prepared, but since you can access Roll20 right now, we can do it Theater of the Mind, if you don't mind doing so. I am going to bring you to the rainforest map. And I'm going to put everybody we can see currently. So it's gonna be Seox. Can you guys see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure. So Bisky's there. Diego. And Savannah's gonna stay in the tree. So, Bisky is gonna go up first. You notice, she's actually going to start climbing along the side, the outskirts of the tree upwards. And the next second, you're gonna hear a man yelling, and you're gonna see that big fellow from earlier. He was up higher in the tree, and Bisky, in the giant tree, and Bisky has just knocked him down.
Oh, could you
And with that, Bisky is going to jump out of the tree and start laying into him on the ground. What is Seox doing at this point?
Oh, that's the sign.
That is the distraction.
Seox is just gonna then while maintaining in the end, I just forgot which one it is.
It's IN, I think.
Yeah, he's just gonna dash it to the forest, try to find main guy. I forgot his name. 100%.
Bunko.
Bunko.
Or Francis rather. Okay. Do you want to roll an investigation check or a perception check?
I don't remember which one is higher in my sheet.
It is perception.
Oh, that.
10. You're scouring the area looking for Bunko. You're not able to currently find everything. You're basically checking trees at this point in time and trying to get a good look and seeing if he's at the tops of trees or not. But you don't see anything. You're kind of just looking around, and I actually... Oh, that is perfect. Okay. You're looking around the tops of trees. You don't see him there. You're gonna have to start continuing further. Do you want to roll Do you want to roll an investigation check or a perception check? They'll both give you different things.
Let's try another perception.
Okay. 19. Okay. So, Seox, you decide to kind of take a step back and kind of more rely on your basic instincts. You're going through forest trying to find Bunko, and you think back to something you saw earlier, and you know kind of the kind of linksome training of what some like assassins would do to either hide or sneak up on their prey, and the level of depravity that can go on to secure a kill. You remember the boars from earlier as a hunch, and you decide to make your way over to where you saw them from when you're looking up from the tallest tree, and you make your way to the boar corpses, and you see something rustling inside.
I'm gonna like stay hidden and try to figure out what is rustling in it.
You can tell it's not an animal. This is a human of some sort.
Is there anything around?
There's trees, there's rocks. You other than whatever's hiding in that boar corpse, you don't sense anything. But I'm gonna roll another perception. Okay. Nope. You don't sense anything else.
Gauntlets on. Let's do this.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like just surprise whatever the hell is that. Just see what it is. Ready to attack.
Okay. Let me pull up this stat sheet real quick. So you're gonna attack whatever in this thing, right?
I'm not immediately attacking. I'm just putting in front of it in position to attack.
So as like a warning.
As like more of a threat than anything.
Okay. You hear like a rustling inside the boar corpse as you activate your gauntlets, and unbeknownst to you until the buzzing sounds, you hear a voice come from the corpse. Hello there, oh god, what's your name? You hear like snapping come from inside the boar. Seox. Yeah, okay. Real awkward situation we're in right now.
Yeah, awkward for you.
Yeah, pretty awkward. What is it gonna take for me to quietly get out of this this rotting animal carcass and walk away peacefully?
Also, first things off, you're gonna leave us alone. Also, why the hell are you freaking messing with us?
I was testing you. I saw the guy in the yellow suit, going around, putting people into briefcases and then tossing them off the cliff. And I thought it'd be funny to see what happened if, you guys interacted with them. So, I staged a little surprise attack, and you were able, flying colors
Give me
of
a
very...
good reason why I shouldn't kill you.
Okay. What if I were to tell you I could get your friend Grifter back here right now?
Okay, that's a plus, but you're not getting out still.
Okay. What else do you want?
I mean, you're being fucking with us, so why?
Mostly interested in the purple head twat, but you're...
Why?
Because I like a little bit more resourceful than his brother. Potentially useful in future endeavors if anything south with Needlam. So I've been thinking of switching my business practices in terms of the Bayer family. And you, as part of Grifter's entourage, I just wanted to see if you're up to snuff future endeavors.
Insight.
Roll an insight. You rolled a 15. This guy is crooked as a fucking a pole that has been run over by a DUI, but there is some monocurrent truth to what he's saying, to where he wants to hire you for future jobs, which is very vague way of saying that, and he did want to test you guys. That is about as much as you could decipher from that.
Okay, Selks is gonna go in front of him.
Yeah. He's gonna poke his head out of the boar corpse.
If you want to test people, don't try to kill them. But it will bite you in the ass. It's biting you in the ass right now.
Oh, I see that. Okay. I know how to swing the deal. I'm going to bring your friend Grifter back to you. I'm going to bring all of Grifter's friends. That was, by him when I last saw him. I didn't see him anywhere. And I get to bring back your cowboy. How about that?
Ass company.
and your cowboy's company.
Okay, now we're talking. Silks is gonna try to move the boar.
Okay, so you're just like lifting the boar off of Bunko. Okay, I'll roll a athletics check for you. Okay. Bunko, I can't whistle right now, but Bunko's gonna whistle real loud. And you're gonna see the short goth-esque looking girl that was in his entourage from before is going to almost seemingly appear out of nowhere. Okay. Don't worry, she's who's gonna get your friends back. Thing 3, get the annoying purple-haired person, the cowboy, and all of their friends that's with them. Just anybody that's with them. Just bring them right here, okay? And she's gonna like roll her eyes and walk behind a tree and vanish. Okay, now just wait momentarily. Let's not do anything hasty now, Mr. Seox. Okay, we are going to go back to the world map. Grifter.
Yes.
I can show you where you are on the map now because of specific things that happened. What? Lair, token lair. You guys are not there. You are... Oh, I'm not on the token layer anymore. You guys are at the monkey temple. I'd say at this point you'd be just climbing out with the loot. And right in front of you, you're gonna see, as you're crawling out of the crevice, you see standing there the lady that teleported you to the desert in the first place.
Immediate scowl.
Bunko told me that you have officially passed his test, and it's time to return you to his friends.
His friends?
Or, your friends. Also my friends, but my friends are probably gonna leave momentarily.
We're leaving the desert.
Yay! TL's just gonna jump in the air. Damn it, okay. Seox? Or not Seox, Grifter.
Yes.
She's gonna look towards you, and she's gonna look you then I can send you there, but you need to trust me implicitly. Do you trust me?
Deep breath. Clear mind. Sure,
Okay.
let's do this.
Grifter, you decided to auto-fail this check, which she's gonna look you dead in the eye. Grifter and his entourage arrive in a location unbeknownst to them, but familiar to their friend Seox, who they are right next to. And Grifter, next thing you know, you are back at just outside of the large tree, next to Seox, who is currently has Bunko by the cuff of his shirt, and there's rotting boar corpses right next to you.
Now things are making more sense.
Well, I don't know. I think it's way more agreeable now.
It sure seems that way. How goes things, Seox?
You see here and there. For my life. Oh, Biscuit's here, finally.
You see Bisky just pounding the shit out of the Bunko's muscle, just off in the
Oddly
distance.
satisfying.
Just going to like just do like the hands in pockets, whistling to him, walking up to where Bisky's beating the shit out of the guy.
Oh, hello there, Grifter. She's Big Bisky now, by the way.
What one? Hello, Bisky. 1 second. This man's on the ground.
Yep.
Kick him in the face.
Oh.
Okay, now we can. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
That was for my marbles.
Wait, what?
Oh, he broke all my marbles. I said it's a trap.
Oh, that's very rude. Apologize. No, sorry. I'll compensate you for your marbles, Grip.
Thank you very much, Biscuit.
Okay.
You see, some people are quite agreeable. Especially when you don't have them cornered in a gorge in the Ashlands.
He's just gonna look at you. Oh, sorry, gosh.
Get that out.
Okay.
Not that I've been known to hold any grudges. Walking back to Seox.
Okay. Seox Grifter returns.
Oh, we just have to wait for Dustin now.
Oh, they're getting Dustin here now.
Yep.
Be back momentarily. And thing 3, Dustin and Christopher. You see a woman that you haven't seen before appear behind you. She looks to be some sort of nin user of sorts, but she doesn't seem hostile currently. If anything, she seems a little annoyed. Hello. Must be Dustin, Christopher.
Do I need to shoot you?
Slowly raises gun.
I mean, if you did, it wouldn't be in your best interest.
Elaborate before I shoot.
I'm here to bring you... Wait, you're Christopher, right?
How the fuck do you know my name?
Do you remember Bunko? Bunko Incorporated. Francis Marlowe.
Do I?
You definitely heard the name because I said it over the radio.
I've heard it, but she just mentions very specific things.
Well, you should be dead anyways. Anyways, I can take you back to your friends. They're currently holding my boss at this point, I guess you would say. I'll return to you and your party so you don't have to trek through more miles of needlessly long and arduous jungle and don't have to run the risk of running into Darrow or the other entity that shall not be named as of current.
Voldemort?
I don't get that reference.
I'm just gonna kind of like stop, look at Anito, and just go, you take this kid in my place. I'm fine walking.
I can take all of you.
All right, man.
Okay. Now, she's gonna look in your eyes, Dustin. If you want to make this easy, you need to trust me implicitly. And you do that.
Hell no.
How about if you point a gun to my head, and if anything goes wrong, you can pull the trigger?
Already doing it.
Okay. Now do you trust me?
I trust I can get a shot off if something happens.
That's good enough for me. The silly little cowboy in his silly little cowboy hat and the elderly fart, who I thought was dead, are going to travel simultaneously with the very incompetent magician to a place that I'm not for sure if they've been or not. But when they get there, they shall reunite with their friends, the purple-haired crybaby, and Mr. Goody Two-Shoes.
You think very low of everyone, don't you?
Why do people keep calling me a cowboy?
I've had a long day, probably similar to you two. And she's gonna smile, and next thing you guys know, you're next to Grifter, Seox, and Bunko.
Hey.
Hey there. The gang's all here.
Ugh.
Do I see Dustin still has the gun up?
Yeah.
Honestly, surprised the trigger wasn't pulled.
Oh, we were gonna.
I got impatient. Not one of my best qualities. Okay, so.
Told you a crybaby looking over at Richard.
Did she now?
Okay, we have something kind of here that I have might want to talk to. That we are all together and have the advantage, and now he can't run.
And one is certainly being pummeled to death. There's one missing. Wait, there's one missing.
Yeah, I don't always keep all my my cards out on display for everybody to see. It's not really becoming of me. He's currently off doing something else. Hunting after some people on the island that, you know, I'm not sure if I want them alive yet. But nobody you know. Not one of your clown freaks or, you know, anybody you've met yet.
Insight.
Insight.
You roll it, Valley Felix.
Yes, I can. I forgot.
Again.
Insight 28.
That's a good 28.
He says this in the most, like, nonchalant way possible. If he was gonna actually lie about this, he'd probably try to make it sound more convincing. You can tell that there are people on the island that he wants dead, but, like, you know, they're not they're not.
Does one of them include Daryl Bengal?
No, I'm not even gonna mess with him. That's your problem. No, actually, it was somebody in the entourage of Darrow Bingle. Maybe you have seen him. Has blonde hair, wears glasses, Hawaiian shirt.
It wasn't that annoying pie like I would.
Did you meet that person? I know Chibi met that person.
Oh yeah, Christopher just got his hand in his pocket and he's just watching. He's not saying shit.
Yeah, I don't know if you know who he is, but all you need to know is he's a rat and he might need to die, and his friends too, but not Darrow. He's I won't say too much more.
Okay, now you're supposed to be preposition. It is now later down the line.
Mm-hmm. So you can let me go now, or
what's this about a proposition?
I was thinking about potentially hiring you people for a future job, considering you it looks around at like Bisky Kruger beating the shit out of his muscle, and then looks to Seox, and then Grifter, and then Dustin, who probably has a gun still trained on Thing 3.
He now has a second gun out.
Fairly competent in what you do. See, I'm in the business of information, if I haven't made that clear before. So,
And that's why you hired the freaks in the desert.
yes, to test you specifically. But, I thought I had a little fun. I wasn't, putting you in real danger, well, except maybe.
Oh,
You
he
know,
needed one of the
The
faceless
fact that he had a
guys.
gun now.
Where
No,
is
no,
this
he-
individual? Just want to know for like visual sake here.
Francis Marlowe is in the center of the entire crowd of people that is now, and he's kind of being held by Seox by like the cuff of his shirt.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk up to him really quick, and I'm just gonna unwrap a sugar cube and put it in his mouth. And can you like slow down and stop talking for like a good 5 minutes? Thank you.
Oh.
You do not shut up, do you?
No.
I mean, this guy needed one of the faceless guys towards the opening. And God, Coconut and I just beat the heavens crap out of it.
If it's any consolation, more than likely, looking over, there's more than likely more of them.
Wait. Christopher Ward.
Did Seox say my name? I don't think he did.
Not Seox. Francis Marlowe said your name.
I know, I was like, no one said Christopher's name. How does
Nobody said Christopher's name.
Nope,
He
this
knows
guy
it,
has
though.
info.
He does.
Over the hill and through the woods to grandmother's house you go. You see Tonbo descend from the sky with Meadow. Tonbo, you come down flying to see a crowd of people crowding around an individual that you have not seen before.
So he's
I don't remember giving you my name, friend.
Oh, we used to be colleagues. Thoughts. Probably don't remember that now, ever since, that thing happened.
I try remembering what the hell he's talking about.
Does
History
it
check
have
with
anything to do with a phone call I heard?
History check with disadvantage.
Oh, but I remember
Double
the
that
phone
one.
call.
History check for Grifter.
23.
You don't remember shit, Christopher. However, Grifter might remember a certain phone call he had a while ago.
Son of a bitch.
I'm afraid if you're gonna want more information, can't just spill it out for you all right now, but if you did a job, I wouldn't mind clearing things up.
See, I don't like people like you.
You
That's smart.
hire someone to pull the trigger on Christopher.
No, I didn't. But I know who did. Now, Christopher was too reliable of an asset back in the day.
He's an incredibly reliable asset and has been quite a good friend.
But yeah.
So, I'm gonna say this. Thanks for biting you in the ass.
So you can let me go, and then I'm gonna give you a job later. Is how this is gonna go.
So looks at Grifter.
He's gonna like
Anything
do
we
like
had gone through.
He's gonna do like puppy dog eyes to you, and he's gonna pout like a little bit.
After everything that you had just put us through already within the past day. And apparently, he's been watching us since the Hunter exam.
I mean, I was too irresistible to not pass up. Okay, I've taken the Hunter exam like 5 times. Don't even worry.
I'm just gonna kind of like go over to Grifter and just kind of tap him on the shoulder and kind of motion him away for a brief second.
Fine.
All right. I'm just gonna whisper this, but at the same time, I'm not going to because fucking whispering over Discord doesn't work. I say we take it under a couple conditions, obviously.
Excuse me.
Man's a piece of shit. That's obvious.
Obviously.
But man's got work and he knows connections. I don't give a shit about what he knows about me. What you need to be worrying about is what he knows about Neelam, which he probably knows quite a lot.
Yes.
Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. He's already admitted it enough as is, and he probably doesn't have any fucking idea what I can do. I barely have any fucking idea what I can do. I'm probably a bigger asset than he imagines. Take the promise of he leaves y'all alone for the rest of this fucking island, and you know what? I'll do whatever work he needs me to do. But it's a one-done job. Doesn't matter. Whatever. How does that sound? And in exchange, he gets you the information that you need.
Are you certain?
No money required. Information for a work. Simple as, right?
I still don't trust him.
Couldn't hear you, Jack. What'd you say?
I said, I still don't trust him.
Dustin decided to join the conversation.
This is like a whispered conversation between Grifter and Grifter.
Daryl walks over.
Out loud. I still don't trust him. I don't know what I was talking about, but I don't trust him.
Daryl walks over. I don't know, guys. I couldn't trust him.
Neelam comes
Yes,
over.
Daryl, join the huddle.
No, he can't be trusted.
We were just talking about you.
Terrence pops over. Who's an unclean boss? Sorry, I'm not here for your conversation.
One and done job. Information.
You're the boss here. I'm just making suggestions.
I don't like being the boss. You realize that, right?
Oh, I do. And guess what? Depending on the situation, some people have to be bosses even when they don't want to be. In fact, the fact
Being
that
the
you don't
boss
want to be is
means-
what makes you a boss.
Being the boss means delegating people to go places where they can get hurt.
Right. You make sure that you make the right choices then. You know what's the big difference between you and your brother? The fact that he wants to be the boss.
Okay.
All right.
Princess Marlowe.
Sophia.
Let's say that we're thinking about taking you up on your job on a couple of conditions.
I'm all ears.
My friend Christopher Ward here has an insanely, well, diverse set of skills, I should say.
I'm very familiar with his skill set.
Oh no, but I don't think you are. You see,
Well, I guess the fact
he
that
is-
he's still here helps.
he is, whatever he was back then, he is so much more now.
Really?
Why do you think I asked him to come with me?
That's true. Normal Christopher wouldn't be able to survive 5 seconds up here.
This is no normal Christopher, in fact. In fact, Christopher, how goes any of those jobs?
present for you, but I'll show you that later.
Lovely. So, Christopher here will take you up on one of your jobs, one and done, which is pretty much guaranteed done.
Okay.
In exchange, for the rest of the time that we are on this island, we are to be left alone.
Actually, I think after this experience, me and my friend's gonna head off. So you won't have to worry about us no more.
One other funny condition. In exchange for
Okay.
Christopher's services, any information you have on one Neelam Bear I'd be very interested to know.
Well, okay, I agree to all these, but can I spice up the deal a little bit?
And so, I didn't want anything monetary. I don't care about money.
This is completely optional. This is a commission if you feel so inclined. But
A commission.
yes, I will say there's a lot of information about Neelam that you specifically probably wouldn't want leaking out for your own benefit and the benefit of your friends. Correct? Is that fair to say?
It is something I would like to keep as part of the group. I know this is a family matter.
Well, I'm gonna call off my man who's currently going on manhunt, and I'm gonna give you the decision. 7 billion Jinny each for each one of their heads, and he's gonna start showing you pictures. This little twat is named Galveston. And he's gonna go through his other pictures. This one is named Houston. And finally, we have... Oh god, where's the... I'm sorry, my wallet's all a mess. Paso. All of them, trying to link information on both you and your brother to international governments that they may or may not be working for. If you, bring them to me, 7 billion Jenny each.
Love your
Now-
naming scheme.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, right? But, take it or leave it. It's up to you. But yeah, here's my card if you decide to take me up on any future endeavors. And I'll keep in touch with you, Christopher, but I already have your number.
Don't think you do.
If you have a new number, then I also have that.
I don't have a number.
Okay. He's gonna hand you his card too.
Pleasure.
Is it really that hard?
Now, if your big, scary lady can lay her hands off of my bodyguard and your cowboy can stop his guns at my secretary, I would like to leave right now.
Christopher gives a chuckle for a brief second. Secretary.
That's what it says on
We could
my...
probably persuade to stop pummeling the lummox. Dustin, Dustin doesn't quite listen.
Dustin now has the shotgun in his mouth, Zorro style.
You see, he knows 3-gun style.
Watch him ring it on.
And they all have hair triggers. By the way, Dustin, you might want to put all of those away currently.
Yeah,
I'm asking this as a favor, Dustin. Please, you might want to put those away.
roll it. Insight check, Dustin.
An 8.
TL's there. He's not really moving or doing anything, but he's there.
Looking at Dustin, eyes kind of motioning to TL.
Start putting 2 of them down.
Oh, 3.
Lowers the 3rd one, but keeps it in hand.
King away. King away very slowly. See y'all.
If we run into any of these 3, we'll talk to them first, and then I'll make my decision.
You know, I only pay you if they're dead, so toodaloo.
That's fine.
Thing 3 is gonna whisper something into Funko's ear, and he's gonna vanish, instantly appear where Bisky is. Thing 3 is gonna whisper something into Thing 1's ear, and they're
Oh,
going
you
to vanish.
punch while this is happening?
Yeah, he's Thing 1 is still being punched.
Lovely.
Hold on.
Yeah. But yeah.
Oh, I think this all worked out.
Is it just me, or did that guy look like the kind of person who would stab someone with slate dart only to kill them?
That sounds very specific.
You know I'm
Oh,
right.
wait. Just in case, Koala's not here.
God damn it.
She went on her own volition and points in the general direction she went.
Oh
That
my
away?
God.
Okay, well, first things first. Thank you very much, Seox. You have no idea how much that helped.
Thank Bisky.
I'll be doing that too. But Tondo,
You see him there. Tonbo's, and anybody who's looking would notice. Wings are still protruded, and because Dragonfly is just hovered, Tonbo's not even on the ground. He's just sort of like doing like the
I'm
cross-legged
walking-
pretzel sit.
I'm walking up to you. And I'm just gonna look at you. I'm keeping my Grifter's keeping his stern face on. And then slowly take off the hat. I believe I have something of yours.
I was wondering where this went.
Oh shit!
Go get
Oh.
it.
Oh! Before something fucking weird happens again, we get split up. Digs around
Yeah.
in Dustin digs around in his back and pulls out a very stale cupcake. Tonbo, I got this ages ago. Happy birthday. I know it's very old and stale now, but that's because we were split up, and it was at least good enough for one more day back then, but...
Tombo doesn't even let you finish. He just like takes it. He smiles up at you, and if you'd see it, Dustin, it's not like when you first met Tombo. It's not like what you've seen him before. This is an actually genuine happy smile. This isn't like a forced one.
I'll bring him in for a side hug.
Thanks, Dustin.
Oh, no, it's side hug. That means there's room for one more. Grifter's joining in.
Really quick, I did have something to give you, Grifter. Hold on. Sorry, I closed my thing. Let's see. Alright, Dan, are you grappled by a 20?
Yes.
Alright, perfect. You are instantly like both arms go underneath Grifter's shoulders, and then we dart straight up into the air.
Wait, what's going on?
And
I
at like
was gonna do something, but okay.
at like the highest
Give it a
apex,
second.
like right back where Tombo was earlier, where he genuinely felt at peace. He just like lifts you up right there. I'm glad you lived long enough so I could share this view with you.
This is the damn giant rock where we almost keep dying.
Get it though. It's not that bad when you look at it from this angle.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Let's get all your damn pieces so we can go home. I'm tired of this place though. Oh, it is beautiful to look at. And after like a minute, I'll lower Grifter down and then just immediately like... You ever see in like Photoshop or on like Vegas Editor where you just like move somebody over without actually like no animation frames? Yeah. Just does that right over and then under Dustin's arms and then slowly up. And I'm just going to be doing this periodically with everyone. So just expect to be pulled up into the air after a little bit.
Oh. Okay. I think that's a good place to end the session. Tombo just lifting everybody up into the sky to get a look at the island.
I got one piece of good news that I can hand off to Grifter that I can do really quick.
Okay.
Oh, please.
That one piece of good news is asking Grifter to walk off a little bit of ways away, putting down the candied kiss, and then showing Grifter the head.
So, we're inside the candy kiss. Grifter's seeing the head. It's gonna be. No one even has to make a perception check, except for two people who are currently not there. Anyone on the outside is just gonna hear.
Oh, he's happy.
Yeah. Dustin, watch out, Seagull!
Shit! Well, I was wearing China Crocs.
He is truly a mighty warrior.
That's where we're gonna end.
Good. That laughter's 2 for 2. That's for Anne, you bitch.
And that's the end of the session.
Alright. This was longer than usual, but we did get a lot done, and I think it was good.
Yeah.
Say bye.
Everybody's reunited. See ya.
Say bye, everybody.